All right, we're live. It is August 14th. It's a Friday, and let's queue it up. I think so we still can't queue for Battleground Blitz. I think it's bugged. Not allowed to do that. We can queue some Shuffle, though. And in the meantime, just, I think I'm just going to level up. So there's kind of this new trick I've been kind of doing idly. Oh my gosh, while sort of doing some other stuff. Wait a second. Have I already done this dungeon? I need to leave this delve. Um, and it's basically to level up Valera because I don't know why, but you know what? I might as well. My Valera is pretty underleveled. It was like level 50, and so just try to level up a little bit, and then probably start getting ready for season 2. Because it'll be kind of interesting to try and push for the Fable title at the start of the season. Oh my gosh, I keep running over the traps. Basically just run around, grab all this stuff. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. I don't usually walk over all the traps. I've also got to figure out some UI stuff. So there's some add-ons that have been updated, but that I think are not really working quite right. For example, I've got this thing on the left side. It says I'm ready, and I don't know what add-on is producing that. I've got to figure that out at some point. But Valera is getting a ton of levels here. Hey, Giuseppe. Yo, Stinky, does demo feels pretty good? Oh, really? Did they change stuff? You're 2K MMR, but 14 and 5, and MMR isn't changing? Oh, so MMR is a little weird right now. I wouldn't put too much stock in MMR at all right now because it's very, we're in between seasons. There's been like a soft reset. So like already there's been a soft reset. I'm not sure if there's another reset or not, but like I'm not even sure like MMR has been calculated in a normal way right now. So right now this week is just pure practice. You're just practicing, figuring out builds, seeing what's working, not working. Um, I haven't actually done any shuffles yet this entire preseason or mid in between season few weeks. So I'm actually not sure. I've heard that demo feels a little lackluster, which wouldn't surprise me simply because there weren't a lot of changes for demo. Like the changes were pretty minor. However, it's possible demo feels better simply because the pace of the game is a little different. It's like a little bit slower, perhaps, so which is good. Slower meta is generally good for warlocks. Hey there, Vamp. Vamptac, how are you doing? Happy Friday, happy weekend. Oh, Q popped. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna level my Valera, just spam level my Valera while in these shuffles. In the meantime, actually first I need to figure out like what add-on is producing this like timer over here, this ready thing. Is that better? Uh, bartender, Wildu, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna take me forever to figure out. Better Blizz frames? I don't think so, right? Cooldown manager. Can't be. No. Oh, maybe it's Gnosis. No. Bar configuration. Can't be this. Handy notes. I don't think so. Mini auras. Oh, hey, Pack. How's it going? You're feeling very unstinky. You think that timer's from DBM? I don't actually have DBM on right now. I don't know what it is. I was thinking maybe it was quartz, but then I don't know what it could be. I actually don't have any like raid or PvE type of things. It's kind of funny though. I think I gotta prep for PvE. There's a weapon. Check this out. If you go to the raids, Venomous Abyss, check out the loot table for the last boss. There's this weapon here, Janthrazet, the Soul Fang. It's a one-handed caster weapon. It's pure haste, which will work just fine with any spec. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have versatility in every piece, but they'll be fine to have no verse on one piece. And it's got a cantrip effect. You have a chance to drain a nearby enemy, reducing their cast speed and increasing your haste, which is kind of wild. I mean, it'll probably have a nerfed effect in PvP, but I'm starting to think that like it is probably BIS unless PvP item level is higher. And I don't think it's like mega hard to get. I think it's going to be a little hard to get super early. Um, but you don't have to clear it. You don't have to clear the raid on mythic difficulty anymore to get it on mythic quality. Default UI enhanced gameplay feature. Oh, I don't know. This one? No, it's something else. I don't know what it is, but here's what's funny. It's actually movable. Like I can move it. I'll just stick it down here. I don't know. Should I just hide it behind my? I'll stick it down here behind my little icon. There we go. Perfect. Fixed. uh, they announced another balance change for next week about 10 minutes. Oh, what? There's a balance change, Pat? I got to check them out. I was curious. Like, I don't even know. Like, is it just going to be based off of M0 or like I don't? I mean, what's the balance change going to be based off of? There's no blitzes, so it's definitely not based on blitz. It might be based on shuffle. Let's Vamp Tack with Soulfire chunking as hard as it does. Any chance of a mastery build on demo? Yeah, it's a good question. I think it comes down to like how squishy are we going to feel, and how much do you need haste still? So like in shuffle, I could see a little bit of mastery making sense. Going like full mastery and giving up either completely giving up haste or versatility probably not going to work. But something a little bit more balanced perhaps could work. Uh, all right. I haven't tested anything yet. I think the thing I want to test is Shatug here, the Gloomhound, because that got buffed. But the only way to get that in any reasonable fashion is to give up Doomguard or give up some Argus, and I'm still not convinced that giving up Argus makes any sense. Um, okay. How much HP do people have? All right. Soulfire is getting a 30% nerf in PvP. Oh, I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true. I was like, how could they possibly let it be that buffed? Well, there you go. I don't really need Gateway Master. I think I'm going to take it here, though. Kind of interesting. I can't see. Does Mini CC not show like your friendly trinkets or anything anymore, or is that like a? I'm not sure how this works anymore. What rating is this? 25? Okay. Huh. I don't know. Why are they ignoring me? This feels weird. I don't know. This feels like this feels weird to me. Why didn't they do this last season? Just let me free cast a little, you know? Just let me have some fun. Just blasting. I'd trinket, whatever. Nobody's doing anything to me anyway. I don't know. That was weird. Wasn't that weird? Hey, Feared, how's it going? Hello, Joker Dream. How are you doing? Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to check out the patch notes in a second. They're just speculating what's going to be strong? Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. I don't even know. This is my first shuffle since the patch. Gotta say, I don't know what's going on, but they just ignored me. Went for my Demon Hunter friend. It's fine by me. Little surprising though. I imagine they go on me this time. Oh, there we go. Targeting me. Or not. Okay, let's do it again. Run it back. We're just blasting. Dude, I can't wait until I have the tier set. It's gonna make my implosion even better. Let's just stun this guy. Fear this guy. Just trying to get away so I don't get AoE silenced. Oh, I got. Was that cloak? That was cloak. I didn't. Yeah, that's confusing. Uh-oh. I'm gonna trinket that. Make the Shadowward Pain. Actually doing a good job interrupting me, even though CCing me. This is unfortunate. Did we get him? Oh, we got him. Man, I don't know. That's some weird stuff. I feel like they're gonna go in for me this time. I feel quite confident in that. But so far, demo feels great when you just get to free cast and top the damage meter. Oh my gosh, I was not topping the damage meter. I was actually doing abysmal damage. Okay, well, that was it looks better down here, but I probably was just hitting the the DK's pets. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. I don't know what to make of. Here's what happened at the beginning of Midnight Season 1. What happened was, Demo was insanely strong, and AF was insanely weak, and then there were like 4 to 5 straight patch notes where they kept buffing AF and nerfing Demo, and for most of the season, what ended up happening is Demo was just like really weak compared to AF, and AF was just like so good. Dude, my team is kiting like so badly. Like, where are you going? Where are you going, guys? Just play the game. Oh my gosh. Stun this guy. Dude, am I losing my mind? So here's the thing: is if you've got a couple melee on you, and you're standing next to a corner, and they're hitting you, but they're able to line of sight the rest of your team, even when they're hitting you because you're standing next to a corner. The solution is really quite simple. You just stop standing next to a corner. It's kind of amazing. Hey, look at that. I can get a fear, and now they have to run. Holy cow, I just feared them outside the, what the? I just sent them outside the base, or the arena. Dude, that was amazing. I gotta do that again. Let's do it again. It's not, it's on DR still. Let's just stun this guy. Dang, I'm completely in the blind. I have no idea. Does this guy have Cloak? Do we have Guardian Angel? Does he have Trinket? I have no idea. It's completely in the blind here. Does mini CC just no longer work, or is it? Oh, let's see. Add-ons can no longer process. Oh. Right? Don't I want to see this? Wait, am I thinking something else? Trinkets. Oh, enabled. Hey, what the? I was just all disabled, that's why. Okay, I gotta fix that stuff. I like how this rogue is like fearless. You know, he's been getting killed repeatedly, does not care. He's good. I don't know who to go on here, to be honest. I think it's the DH. It swapped names to mini auras. Yeah, but I have the updated version. I really gotta fake the fades and stuff. I'm not getting full fears on the healer. Dispelling people, doing things. Oh my gosh, I thought I had to fake the DK kick there, but he actually got stunned right then too. Fake the Shadow or Death. Fake the Fear. Actually, you don't have to fake fears. You just have to. You don't have to fake the fades. You just have to hit the fade, stun the heal, get a short fear. Dang. Do we have Tremor? Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. Full fear. To Hex. Very nice. Oh, we won. We won with the Rogue. Hey, Arkansas, does Season 2 start next week? Yes. So this is right now. This is rated solo shuffle, but it's like fake, you know? Everyone's just kind of messing around, trying different builds. Some people are probably like trying stuff that's like totally terrible. I'll try some stuff that's totally terrible too. It's all chill. Next week things will start off. It's like playing poker for no money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All in all the time. Hey, Temple. Yeah, yeah. I think I gotta fix my add-ons. I don't know why the trinket icon is enormous now. It's like so big. Can't miss it now. I fear out the rogue, but he's so happy about that. He loves that. Coil the rogue. Fake the kicks. Wait. Fake the kicks again. There we go. Didn't have to fake anything. Turns out. Oh, I got kicked, but he still got the Cloak of Shadows. I have to trinket to get out of there. I mean, not trinket, Healthstone. Oh, he died. Just freaking died. What? Dude, that DK blew up so fast. That was out of nowhere. He did hang out in that smoke bomb a little while. Honor gear next week. Yeah, honor gear should be available next week along with the conquest gear. Usually people start with only, I want to say 1,200 or 1,600 conquest the first week, and then it goes up like 400 or 500 per week after that. Actually, I think last season it went up a little faster. It went up like 600, 700, something like that. Basically, you can get like one piece per week. Gearing is really the only thing you have to keep in mind about gearing is you don't want to spend any conquest. Okay, well, dude is AFK. That's why he died so fast. Oh, he's not AFK now. What was I saying? Oh, he's undead on top of everything, isn't he? The only thing you don't spend conquest on is the weapon, because we'll probably get free weapons. I guess we don't know for sure, but assuming it's just like every other one of the past, like, I don't know, 5 seasons or something, they've all been pretty consistently, boy oh boy. This feels like hopeless. Oh, nice. I got a fear. Nope, never mind. Trinketed. Stun this guy. Why is the DK's damage so crazy low? Is he lagging? I bet he's just lagging. Dispelled him. Fear. Nice. Wait, was that nice? I think we won that one. Not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't even know what happened at the end there. I felt like we were about to win, but that DK like was so squishy. Okay, that was awesome. I mean, that felt exactly the same as last season. Exactly the same. Basically, no changes. Okay, let's check out the patch notes. Let's queue up, I suppose, and then let's check out the patch notes. What are the patch notes? Let me pull up the browser. Your PvP gear keeps stats when you convert to tier now, so everyone can run 4Ps. Yeah, there are a lot of little changes like that. A lot of little changes. I gotta say that, like, gearing in PvE seems unusually complicated now. Like, extremely complicated. Like, I was trying to find, like, an easy summary of, like, what to do, and it's, like, it's not simple. Okay, here we go. Blood DK nerf. Good. Nerf him into the dirt. Oh my lordy. 9% aura buff for oh no, this frost DK. So Frost DK was already pretty strong last season. I don't know. Are they really underperforming? Demon Hunter. Okay, good. That does not affect PvP combat. Thank God. Okay. Oh, nice. That does. So it's a nerf. That doesn't matter. Probably. Venomous Abyss. I don't know. Sounds like a nerf. Sounds like a nerf. That's great. Resto. Doesn't matter. Beast Mastery. It seems like not a big deal. Arcane buff. Fine. Whatever. I don't know what that means. Priest. Wow. 30% damage reduction? What? I mean, this doesn't affect PvP combat, but that is a huge. That's like that's so crazy off. Like I've never seen an aura nerf of 30%. I mean, that's insane. Okay. Holy Priest. That's a buff, and that's going to affect PvP too. Good. Does not affect PvP. Interesting. Oh my gosh, another assassination buff? A sub buff? Okay, so some of this stuff is like totally in a vacuum. We haven't. There hasn't really been. The season hasn't really started, so all this stuff is like I don't know what it means really. What's this? Demo? Buffed? Do it. Do it. Fury Warrior buff? Boo. Let's see. Primary stat. Oh my gosh, they're buffing damage again. I guess they're not happy with the slower pace, huh? What's this? Devourer, Demon Hunters. Yeah, nerf them. Nerf Druids. Cool, cool. Fire Mage buffed. Oh, wait. They're buffing Pyro, nerfing Meteor. Actually, I think that's a good change, because Meteor was kind of one-shotting people. Holy Pally, all healing decreased. Let's see. Pack, you've tried getting friends from Classic to get PvP into gear, and this retail and the system is very confusing. It's super confusing. It's weird, right? They're factoring in tier sets from these changes. Yes, true. So some of these changes are like hard to evaluate when the tier sets aren't going to be live for another few weeks. They're buffing Rep Pally. Don't like it. I never like that. These are big buffs too. 8% across the board plus some other stuff. Shaman. Resto buffed. Fine. I think this is not unexpected. I think Soulfire was hitting a little bit hard, and it's pretty hard to argue otherwise. I think my MMR might be a little bit high to try and get an affliction game right now. Let's try Destro. Yeah, there we go. Estimated queue time. Okay. And now let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming of running around, picking up the XP things for Valeera. Because Valeera, I need those levels. I've got to get the Fabled title the first week. Lay on hands affected by dampening. Oh, really? That's actually a massive change. That change has been a long time. Way overdue for many, many, many years. Gotta pick up all the XP stuff. Hopefully don't die. Yeah, it's way overdue. Actually, Dark Pact. So the thing is, I haven't really played enough to feel the change to Dark Pact, but that was a pretty big nerf too. But that'll be felt more in like 2v2. It'll affect us in Shuffle for sure. Vamp Tack, you're calling it now. Assassination's gonna explode people crazy style. Yeah, I think that's very likely. Assassination's doing 2 million on the dummy and 6 GCDs. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I feel like I feel like Assassin has been really good for a long time. I don't know if like I don't know why they think it's underperforming right now, but it must be like some of the changes that affected it in PvE are really making it a lot weaker than it used to be. But certainly in PvP, from a PvPer's perspective, it feels like Assassin has plenty of damage. Plenty of damage. Soul Leech got buffed and now affects your pet. So the only thing I have been doing in the new patch is a little bit of delves, a little bit of like world content, just killing some like doing some quests, getting some like reputation, you know, whatever. And my pet feels pretty squishy still. So I don't know that the Soul Leech changes really made a huge difference that I can perceive. I did do the new Delve boss. So the new Delve boss is available on single question mark difficulty, and it's pretty. I don't want to say trivial. It is harder than last season by a little bit, but not by much. It's pretty easy actually. Um, However, you know, only the single question mark difficulty is available, so maybe it's a lot harder on the harder difficulty. I don't know. Maybe there's extra mechanics, but it's pretty straightforward. And as demo, like your tank your pet tanks it, and it's like it's easy peasy, you know. I don't know if it'd be so easy as a affliction or destro because uh, mainly because you need an interrupt to do it. So you'd probably have to run with Fell Hunter. And I'm not sure Fell Hunter can tank the boss as easily. So sometimes the boss is a little like hits a little hard in terms of melee hits. But all the spells are like they're pretty easy to dodge. There's just the one mechanic that's a little bit challenging is like there's this memory game thing. It's kind of fun. Oh, Outroot, you did it on the oh, they had it available on the PTR? That kind of spoils the fun of it. I thought that they was like I thought they were like keeping it hidden. Oh, so like so we know what the mechanics are. Destro is the play? Really? Is there a damage check? Because like in the single question mark version, there was like no damage check. It's just don't get hit by stuff, interrupt. Valera handles the dispels, and you just kind of like don't die to the memory game. Oh, you have to kill. Oh, there is an ad, an echo. You have to kill fast. Aha, interesting. Okay, yeah, there was no ad in single question mark difficulty. So it was like I was like, this seems kind of easy. Oh, it's probably hard if there's an echo. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. I guess it'll be kind of fun to see. I always like a new challenge though. It'll be fun, and I'm definitely gonna try and do it the first week. It's not gonna be like my first priority the first day, but I'll try and do it early. My goal for week one is to do a little bit of blitz, a little bit of shuffle, but I also really want to push the heroic raid this week or next time. I may not do M plus. I may skip M plus, but it seems like the heroic raid has some pretty great gear, and I'm kind of thinking might be fun. Might be fun to get a little leg up in gear and just start owning everybody, you know? The Echo will cast a one shot if you don't kill it fast enough. Oh, so the Echo casts the same spells. You play Sack Pet, gets double spell lock for it. So I'm also curious. There is a poison. So there's these new like if you go to the new zone, there's this like poison abilities that you get that apply just in PvE, like world stuff and delves and things. And it also applies in world PvP, I believe. Actually, I know it does because there's one ability that seems freaking insanely annoying. I ran into a disc priest in World PvP, and he had this he had this poison, like a poison ability that was applying, and it was auto interrupting every single thing I could try and cast. No cooldown. There's literally no cooldown at all. So I try and cast, fear, instant interrupt, and you can't like juke it. It's like instant interrupt, kind of like training grounds. There's no juking that. And then it's like followed up with a shadow flame spell, instant interrupt. So it's like there's no cooldown on the interrupt, and it's interrupts everything you try and cast. It's kind of insane. I wonder if you just get that, then the boss is easy. I didn't pick that one, so I don't know when we get more points or whatever to like try different powers. But I think that power seems like super busted, and certainly in PvP, like World PvP. If you encounter a caster, they can't cast anything. But that might make it super easy too. Did it without curios or powers? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I like doing the world boss quickly. I feel like it's a fun challenge. I've been slacking though in delves this season or this expansion, so my Valera is pretty underleveled. So that's why I'm doing this cheesy leveling strat. Uh, I'll probably just do it as demo, honestly, unless you can't do it as demo. Like if you actually need two interrupts, but that wouldn't make sense. They wouldn't design it so you can't do it as a spec. I mean, they might if they forgot, which I wouldn't put it past them. But I don't think that's the case usually. You kept failing, so you went Destro for burning it down? I see, I see. Yeah, I don't even know what the strong specs are for PvE this time around. I should probably do some research on the raid, because I want to do the heroic raid. Basically, I want to do the heroic raid ASAP, if possible. Although I don't think we get bonus rolls the first week, so I think actually it doesn't have to be week 1. I just have to clear it by week 2. I think that's the plan. Week 1, I don't think you can get bonus rolls. So Valera, so I've gone from level 50 to level 68 today, while just kind of like chilling, and I mean working and stuff. So there's a new curio for delves now where like it picks up the mislaid curiosities without having to dismount or anything. You just run over it and it just picks up the curio. So you can just, and this delve is very small and very compact, so you can just run around, pick them all up, get XP for Valera, and then just reset the delve. It's pretty insane. Thing is, there's all these like random little traps on the ground that I keep forgetting about. Sometimes you get polymorphed and stuff. Sometimes it takes a little second to reset the delve. What's going on here? Am I lagging? I am lagging. Uh-oh. Is the stream lagging? Or is it just me? I sound fine? Did I reset the delve too many times? I'm like stuck in this limbo between delves. That's weird. That's weird. My ping is okay. I think it's like I think I got stuck in limbo here because I was resetting the delve too fast. Okay, let me Alt F4 out. Yeah, and I think the hardest thing at the start of the season is going to be trying to figure things out quickly while doing everything I want to do and make guide videos. I'll try and do them as soon as I can early in this season, but realistically, it takes me a little time to figure out like what the optimal builds are, unless there are truly no changes. It feels right now that like the changes are pretty minimal. The truth, AF is not feeling good in the preseason. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't tried it. I, I, I guess I could log onto a lower rated alt and try it out. I don't think I can get a Q right now on this guy because his rating is a little high. I'll try again in a bit. I know everyone's liking Destro, but that's just because Soulfire was overbuffed. I think they literally just had a brain fart and forgot that Soulfire hits super hard in PvP. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like if it's not hugely different than last season, and that's okay. I actually think game balance was pretty okay last season. Um, Demo could use a little bit of a bump, and I'm hoping it'll get a little bit of a buff. Looks like the patch notes they just released are giving Demo a bit of a buff, so they know something's up there. But we'll just have to see how things shake out. It's too early to judge a spec right now because, I mean, everyone had written off AF for dead season, at the start of season one, and then they just buffed it a few times and it was fine. Oh my gosh, walking over every trap. It's a long queue time. I've been in queue for 15 minutes waiting for this shuffle pop. It's okay. I'm gonna get Valera to max level in no time. It's gonna be crazy. It's totally unnecessary, by the way. You do not need Valera to be super high level for this stuff, but whatever. If it makes the fight a little shorter, then it makes it easier. I wonder what item level the Conquest gear will be, because apparently there's kind of like some weird item level stuff going on at the start of the season. Um, Basically, the as I understand it, you can start getting mythic level gear from heroic raid, which is pretty great. It's great because it kind of equalizes the playing field a little. However, you get higher level mythic gear from the last few bosses of the mythic raid, which is very hard to clear. Like, which you can't clear unless you're like in a, you know, a mega good guild, and you're going for like race the world first kind of level. Um, so I'm not sure how that'll affect PvP. Like if people have just like, you know, 10 more item levels on their weapons just because they cleared the mythic raid, that'll be a huge advantage for them in PvP. So I'm not sure what that's going to mean. There's also several items in the raid this season that have cantrip effects, so they do extra stuff without wasting item level budget. So they're going to be best in slot for PvP as well, even though they won't be like, it's probably not going to be like a must have, but you know, if somebody's trying to min max, it's probably worth getting. It's gonna be odd. I hope the heroic raid is very easy, basically, because I don't want to spend a lot of time on it, but I think I do want to do it. Come on, Valera. How much further do we need to go? She's at 69 now. I actually really enjoy stuff like this. It seems like something like this would feel like a chore or like a grind and very unpleasant. And I think there's like something to that. But I actually kind of like mindless tasks like this, you know, just brains off, farming, brains off progression, essentially. I'm not against it. You don't want this all the time. You don't want this to be like the only thing you do in a game. This would be like the only thing you do in classic, you know, is like brains off progression. But in retail there's like some of this here and there, and it's like kind of pleasant. It's not too much of it. Hey Campion, how's it going? We're just here. I mean, it's still kind of just like an off week. Just kind of chilling, queuing for stuff. We can only queue for shuffle, because Blitz is not active right now. And by queuing for shuffle, I mean, I don't even know. I've been in a queue for 20 minutes, mostly just farming Valera. What MMR? I don't even know what MMR I am in Destro, but I don't think I'm super high. I guess I'm like 3K. I guess that might be a little high. That's actually pretty high. Only shuffle? How about no shuffle at all? I don't know what's going on here. The thing is, like, you know, they did a soft reset of MMR, but it wasn't really that. It wasn't that aggressive of a reset. Like 3K MMR is now at like 24, 2500, something like that, or 20, something like that. I don't know. What add-on for the circle on the cursor? It's called Simple Mouse Cursor. Simple Mouse Cursor. You can put stuff in it, like you can make it fancy. You can put like a cast bar in it and your GCD and all this other stuff. I don't think you need any of that stuff, but it's kind of nice. I don't think it helps me at all in PvP, but in PvE, when there's like a billion mobs and you're trying to click the right mob, I actually find it pretty helpful. So I think it actually helps. You know, sometimes it helps when I'm trying to click a totem or something very specific. Uh-oh. Ouch. That hurt.
Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
This is so calming. I wish there was a little bit more of a spell effect when you get the little mislaid curiosities. And it's kind of cool because like some of them are sometimes you get lucky and like they're like worth 6,500 or like 12,000 experience. Feels great. But most of them are like 3,000. Did I level a new lock? I feel like my rating is too high to get a queue right now. I can't even test stuff. Maybe I should just queue demo. My demo rating is a little lower. Or wait, grave. Oh, somebody died right there. Or I queue for some training grounds. You know, I should try it.
I never gave you anything.
I heard you can queue for the training grounds arena now without a group. You can queue it solo. I'm just kind of curious what's gonna look like. I'm curious what kind of people will queue for it. You know,
It's our target.
real beginners or what? Oh shoot! I walked over a polymorph thing. Oh nice. Wait, they changed it. You'll run it. You're a noob. You wanna queue for it together? I don't. We can queue for it together. I'm not gonna chain queue the thing because I'm like Oh wait, my battleground is ready. All right, this is my first training ground. Oh my gosh, what's going on over here? Why is it over there? Why is the trinket icon so huge? Wait, I thought it was gonna be 3v3. It's a 2v2? Oh, it is a 3v3. You didn't know it's changed to solo? Yeah, dude. If you get, I don't think you get conquest for this. You only get honor. I'm already honor capped. Whoops. Um, go for the throat. Gotta give my teammates a pep talk. Throat goat. Oh my gosh. All right. The mage. What kind of priest is this? Holy priest and a ret. Randy the Bone Knitter. Oh, he dodged my kick? He interrupted his own ray early to dodge my kick. Is he a god? I guess they're not big on interrupting themselves. Oh, there's the interrupt. Dang, that was a nicely timed interrupt. This mage, really good. He interrupted right at the end of my cast. He clearly has a lot of experience. Interrupt the healer. Here comes the block. Oh, where's the block? Alright, double coil. Oh, another great interrupt. They don't do very much damage. Poly to healer, very nice. Fear. This is actually pretty cool. Alright, he is like moving, he is like drifting around with ice block on. I don't know, what is this? He's like, he's just jumping around with the ice block on. Okay, dude, he's actually amazing at interrupting. Because the thing is, his interrupt timings are randomized. He interrupted at the tail end of my cast, at the beginning of my cast. He's like way better at interrupting than a lot of like gladiator level players. He can also move while ice blocked, which makes him instantly better than most other players as well. Let's interrupt that. Alright, let's see. Let's get a fear on the healer. Let's just do it. I was just gonna see. Did he Shadow Word Pain it? Did he Shadow Word Death it, I mean? Let's see if he fades his fear. No, that was the interrupt on that, though. Wow, chastise on my Chaos Bolt because the interrupt was down on cooldown. These guys are no pushover. I'd be surprised if like a PvP noob could win this. Okay, they do no damage. That's the only thing that's like making it doable. I'm trying to see if I can get a precog off these guys. I can't get a precog. They're just really good. Solid fundamentals. Hey there, Everlorn. How's it going? You know, we're testing out the training grounds, which is actually pretty good. These NPCs are really excellent. I think they're nerfed to do like no damage. But oh my gosh, they FF'd. They surrendered. Dude, I kind of like that. Wow. I actually think that that is like a great thing to recommend. The training ground thing is actually pretty cool, Pinky. Oh. Like they have great skills, these guys. Yeah, they're good interrupts. Good CC. Well, medium CC. They didn't actually do any CC, but they're like pretty good. That's interesting.
You're here. Good.
I actually think that that's kind of cool. And I also think that they really could iterate on it and make it really interesting. Like they can easily make those AIs just do a little bit more damage. I bet they have a minus damage modifier. Oh, Valera's level 70. We're leveling up fast. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll probably do another later. You know, like there's a world in which like in-game AI, like the NPCs get so good and so like detailed. Like they could probably trash talk you and stuff already. And like it would just be like I don't even know if like people would even miss facing like real people or not. or if you just like, would people just want the higher quality gameplay? It could be pretty immersive too. Everlorn, you're low-key wanting Hellcaller to be the play next season? Oh yeah, totally. I'm a little doubtful. So one of the things that made Hellcaller quite doable in solo shuffle for me at least was the instant cast seed procs. It was like a nice way to spend your nightfall procs. That that wasn't like, that didn't feel like a total waste of time. Because right now when you're Hellcaller and you get a nightfall proc and you use it on Shadow Bolt or Drain Soul, it just feels like you're wasting time. And uh, it just seems like inefficient. I don't like it. And I think we're back to that situation again where you can't use it on Seed of Corruption. I don't like that change at all. So kind of not sure what to make of it so far. And then I think it's just going to come down to how the damage profile, like what's the damage? Is it good enough? Because it has to be higher than Soul Harvester to be worth playing. And it was last season. It was a lot higher, which is why I think in a lot of situations Hellcaller was better. Although Soul Harvester is probably better in a lot of like smaller target scenarios. But I don't know if that's going to be true this season or not. We're going to do some combat logging. We're going to get to the bottom of it quickly, but I have some doubts. You prefer it thematically, and there seem to be a lot of corruption wither amps. Yeah. Like it feels like it should be good, but I suspect that it's gonna feel a little weak at the end of the day compared to Soul Harvester, unless it gets like specific buffs tailored for it. It's my guess. You think it'll be higher? It's if the effective damage not pad. Yeah. Yeah. We got to enjoy a Seed of Corruption bug for all of one day where we got to spam instant cast Seed of Corruptions. They instantly fixed that. So sad. It wasn't even crazy overpowered. It was like a little overpowered. I mean, it was clearly a bug, but still. It wasn't like a big bug. Oh man, that trap hit me hard. Yeah, I mean, Hellcaller to me is way more fun. It's also the same with Diabolus Destro. I think Diabolus Destro is way more fun, but it's probably going to be worse than Hellcaller Destro yet again. Yeah, things feel like kind of similar to the way they were. It's unfortunate. But, you know, another thing is it's going to be hard to evaluate anything until we have 4-set. Because I think the 4-set bonuses, like for Affliction, the 4-set bonus makes Seed of Corruption considerably better. So there might be some like stuff that we just need to wait and see.
Don't say I never gave you anything. That's of a target.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna I need to do some research. I think I gotta actually look up what the heroic raid is like, and I gotta figure out which build, like which spec is gonna be the easiest to get an invite to the raid. Most seasons it's Destro, but I kind of hate playing Destro in PvE. Ew, PvE. Yeah. I was thinking about skipping it, but this season there's like a pretty good caster weapon in PvE. And as cheesy as it is to use PvE gear in PvP, it's actually kind of awesome when you have it and other people don't. It feels great. And it's not even a huge deal. Like it's like we're talking a pretty small advantage, if at all, because any sort of PVE item has a very nerfed effect in PvP. But I'm still gonna go for it because like why not? I enjoy PvE too. Um, I'm probably gonna skip M plus though, at least for a while. M plus looks kind of like super unfun this season.
Bounty from nature.
Ooh, I got a purple chunk of companion experience there. 16,000 XP. Nuts. I got 2 chunks of purple XP there. Crazy. You know what's funny? It's like also Valera runs around like harvesting mine, like does some like, mining and herbing while I do this too. So I get like a little bit of gold. I kind of want to queue for another training ground, but because my solo shuffle queue popped and then didn't go through, I feel like it's close to finally popping. And then I think I need to go 0-6 in it. Optimally, I go 0-6 in all my lobbies. That'll give me the highest chance of getting into more lobbies during this off season when rating truly doesn't matter. All right, Valera, what is she now? Level 71. So 80 is the new max. I wonder if it's actually a noticeable difference. I've never really had my Delve companion at max level. At least not quickly. But there's never been as easy a way to farm companion XP as now. So this is kind of like irresistible. Just too good to pass up. I feel like every single Warlock knew that they were going to nerf Soulfire after how much they buffed it. It's like surprises me that Blizzard even let that change go through in the first place. Everlorn, you're doing something wrong. You're using my unit frames. However, when you enter arena, it defaults to raid frames. It doesn't look like your party frames. Yeah, dude, there's some weird stuff going on. I honestly don't know what the issue is. Like I just did. So I think it depends on what the arena is. So I just did a training grounds, and it used my raid frames. And I don't know why it use raid frames instead of party frames there, but like in the shuffle I had earlier, I think it was just using my normal party frames. So there's something kind of inconsistent about how that's working. Hey there, Magivol. How do you make time for work, WoW, and the gym? That's a great question. Uh, well, you can only make time for 2 of those things. So I skip on the gym. I've never really ever liked working out that much, so I go to the gym so rarely. It's not really an issue for me. All things in balance, yeah. Also, I feel like my work is unusually flexible, I guess you might say. So it's pretty doable right now. Plays WoW at work, skips the gym, makes wife watch the kids. Yeah, that happens sometimes, sometimes. But you know, all things in balance, just as Everlorn says.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
Thought you wanted to get a V taper? Dude, I don't even know what a V taper is. I'm not qualified to go to the gym if I don't know what a V taper is. Hello, hybrid hippie. Tack, that's why you didn't get too excited over Destro? Yeah, we all knew. We knew the nerf was coming. There was no way it was going to last. Gotta grab these XBs. Almost level 72. I don't need to get to 80, but there is an achievement at level 80, so I'm kind of like, should I just go ahead and do it? When is this solo shuffle going to pop? Holy cow. It's brutal. I think I actually do want to go 06 in my next shuffle because I need to get more queues. It's like unacceptable to have a long queue like this. You've always enjoyed the AF playstyle bet over Destro?
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Yeah. I think AF is so fun. But the thing is like my favorite version of AF has always been kind of Rotten Dot. Hey bud, how's it going? Yeah, so like it's like Rotten Dots, which is why I kind of like Hellcaller more than Soul Harvester. But it does seem like Soul Harvester is kind of probably the move this season. We'll see.
Bounty from me? You.
Hey Sleuth, hope you're having a good night. Yeah, we're just. Oh my gosh, I'm a goner. Hear these guys? Burning Rush. Let's get out of here. What? I got polymorphed. Coil. Yeah, like the dot while kite while dots kill. Yeah. I don't know. I want Hellcaller to be something different than it is. Even last season, you know, I was playing a lot of Hellcaller, kind of like trying to make it something that it's not really that good at. The thing is, Hellcaller was excellent in Blitz. Like I was like hard carrying. Like once I like really figured out how to play Affliction and Blitz, like I just like hard carry any sort of team fight game. Um, I don't know if that's going to be quite as possible this season because I think they nerfed some of the sheer throughput.
Stay here and recover.
I expect the Blitz though that largely will be unchanged in terms of the meta. Like, I bet Affliction and Destro will still be really good. I think my goal this season is to try and push for rank 1 in all 3 specs this time instead of just 2. Um, try and learn a little bit of Destro. I think I'm already decent at it. It's just more like kind of just figuring it out on a couple of maps. The Blitz meta might be a little different too. I think in a favorable way, because I think the way they're changing healing is going to make uh, people's abilities to win 2v2s and 3v3s like more valuable. So I think that'll be kind of interesting. Like already right now, I think some of the best Blitz players are good at 2v2s. And like because they don't get abused in at nodes essentially. And there's like some people who are very easy to abuse at nodes, even though they're good Blitz players, they're just like they don't do any 2v2 and like they're pretty bad at it. But I think and I think that difference will get exacerbated this season. We'll see. But I suspect that 2v2 skill is actually going to be translate to even more importance in Blitz this season. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm going to hit level 80 on this character before this Q pops, I suppose. Thanks for the new Valera XP tactic. Also trying for Fabled week 1. Yeah, dude. Isn't this ridiculous? I usually don't need to prep this much for the Fabled title. I, I mean, not usually. Literally, it's only been out for one season other than this one. But like, usually your Valera level doesn't matter at all. But right now, this week, there's nothing to do. There's no Blitz. My shuffle queues are forever long. So all I can do is like level up my Valera and might as well. It's gonna be level 80. You went from 50 to 60 in like an hour? Yeah. I think it takes about 10 levels in an hour. That sounds about right. Could probably do it faster if I had a slightly more optimized route, but it's fine. The one thing is like doing this, you won't get higher levels on your curios. Oh, did I bug out again? Oh no, here we go. Okay. Um, I don't know how much that matters, but probably not at all. The things with these delve bosses, like it doesn't really matter usually. Usually it's more about the just not getting hit by stuff. You're trying it on Pally tank because you heard tanks this one are easier. Yeah, actually usually tanks are really strong on these delve bosses. I think it's simple. I think it's like you often can make more mistakes. Like you can get hit by more stuff and you'll be fine as a tank. And the DPS check tends to be very forgiving for tanks. But it tends to be pretty easy for pet classes too. So warlocks have it easy. I think there are some classes that are maybe a little harder, like priest is a little harder to do delve bosses, things like that. But yeah, I expect it'll be pretty doable for warlocks. Outroot, Boomkin and Mage looked really hard last season for Nemesis. Oh, really? Going to try it on Hunter? So sometimes what makes the Nemesis boss pretty hard is their white hits, like their melee hits, are pretty strong sometimes. And if that's the case, then there are certain classes where like you have to run Valera as a tank, and uh, then it's like harder because then you're a little bit more reliant on your own self healing and stuff, which can be pretty hard. A lot more struggle than luck. I mean, I gotta say, like demo was like comically easy for the for season 1 anyway. Like I wasn't even really pushing to try and get the Fable title, and it was like still pretty easy for a demo. Tyvesa was definitely the most fun Nemesis boss so far because it was truly like a skill, like a dodge skill check, and had nothing to do with like your class or the like yeah, like DPS mattered to some degree, but it was only to shorten the fight a little bit. It wasn't like a crazy burn phase or anything like that. I thought it was like a super super well designed fight, but it was very hard. It might have been a little too hard. I think like very few people could do it. This Pally tank for the question mark difficulty, you can spell bot for the memory game part. Oh, you can spell bot the entire thing. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
An orb will restore you.
I, so I don't know how different the double question mark difficulty is. I think it'll be a little harder. It sounds like there's like some new mechanics like an add and stuff. Um, but yeah, I don't know. The memory game didn't seem too bad, but I suppose like if they just add a lot more, I don't know what you call them, a lot more steps to memorize, then it could be harder. Very Simon Says, just like four. Oh, I guess you could probably like. I guess one thing that might make it easier is you could actually put down raid markers, I suppose, and like, so you assign each quadrant to a color. What the master crafter? Craft 500 epic items. Did I just get that because I got a chunk of companion experience? I just got a purple chunk of companion experience, and we got a apparently that counted towards a guild achievement for epic crafted items. That's what the add-on helps you do. You click which quadrant. Oh, there's an add-on for it. I'm gonna do it. No add-on. We do it the way Blizzard intended. Unless I fail, in which case I'll get the add-on. I'm pretty good at the memory games. There's like actually there aren't that many memory games in WoW, but I feel like I'll do okay. We'll see. Am I leveling the way Valera the way Blizzard intended? Yes. That's why they added this curio to the game. This is exactly why they added this special curio. What's it called? I'm sure people will ask. Dun Dun's favor. So good. I'm gonna use Dun Dun's favor, even if it's like terrible for PV for like DPS or something. It's just so good. Are you leveling at Valera? Yes, this is completely legit. Intended.
Bounty from me? Useful.
It's not that fast. It's like a. You know what? It's just because the solo shuffle queue is so long. That's why I'm getting so much progress here. Hello, Matt. You don't know what I'm doing? So there's a new curio in Delves where you pick up mislaid curiosities just by running over them. You don't have to actually dismount. You don't have to like be out of combat or anything. And oh, nice, the Ratatouille one. Yes, it's called Dun Dun's favor. Dun Dun, I guess, is Ratatouille. And it's pretty awesome. So basically, you just mount up, you run around, pick them up, and then reset the instance. And you get tons. I went from level 50 to 70 so far. It's extremely high skill, very awesome. Okay, all right. So I kind of want to go O6 here, but I don't want to like throw in a super obvious way. So let's play Diabolist. Let's try Diabolist and see how the damage feels. Did they change anything over here? I kind of want to get more spell synergy stuff, just in case it's like decent, but it's kind of hard to afford, right? Whatever, it's fine. Do I have PvP gear on? I do. All right. You've just been killing the mobs? Yeah, so I was doing that a little bit, and then I was like, um, what was I doing? I think I was browsing Reddit or something, and like saw some mention of like doing something like this, and I was like, wait a second, that makes total sense, especially when you look at the like the Ring of Glory is like it's so condensed in terms of like where the things are. All right, fake the kick. I don't know who kicked me. This is very annoying. Big damage here, though. Okay, I'm gonna pour during combust because he's actually hitting really hard. Double coil. Trinket. Dang it. Oh my gosh. That's unfortunate. Guy might be dead here in a second. If I can fear. Nice, got a refear. Coil that guy. Aw, dang. Blow him. Why is the mage's health bar 0? Dude, we lose here. His health bar is 0. I think there's something kind of wacky with the way some health bar stuff is working here. You set up your curios for the boss and haven't changed it since. Oh yeah? Phase 2 of the machining machine epic starts tomorrow. What? What does that mean? Machining machine? You know, I don't really feel the difference in in the changes to the slows. I'm a little slower, but not like crazy slower. Get up the healer. It's actually potentially a kill. Except that the gosh. Was he on stun DR? He might have been on stun DR. What kind of smoke bomb was that? Did he smoke bomb nothing? For the pet? What was that? I just completely missed it. Get the fear here. Dude, if this guy loses, this guy dies here, I'll be so sad. Oh my god. Oh wow, I got dispelled for the first time this entire lobby. It can be done. He has no pet. Please, Tremor. Oh my gosh, we lose here. Oh my gosh. I felt like that was like extremely kind of hilarious to lose. Granted, it is a good thing to lose here. Because, like, I mean, I sat through an hour queue, so losing here is actually extremely good. Washing machine? Oh, that's right. You're replacing the entire control computer tomorrow. Oh my gosh. That sounds so complicated. Hey there, Mark Davey. Morning. Do you think the Blitz strategies could change with a 20% nerf to healer power? You know, I think that, I don't know if that strategies are going to change, but I think it's going to put further emphasis on strong arena-like fundamentals. So, like, I think people who are good at arena are going to they already have a pretty big leg up in Blitz in terms of, like, just, like, the skills that translate. But I think it's going to be even more pronounced. Because I think like one of the biggest things in Blitz right now is like healers are immune to death unless they like really mess up in some crazy way. Wait, does Bonzafell actually do a lot of damage now? I'm kind of curious. I know it got buffed, but I'm just gonna trinket. I need to get some damage out here. So I don't know what's happening here, but I think I like this. Oh my gosh, did you guys? He just one-shot me. That was the rogue alone. Completely rogue solo. The Warlock wasn't even on me. That's pretty insane. I'm curious about the Bonds of Fel graphic, because it looks very scary now. He interrupted my health zone. Oh shoot, I'm dead. I killed myself with a reflect. Oh man. That's a clean UI. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it. I think some of the buttons are I got like way bigger and smaller for some reason. So I gotta fiddle with the settings. But that's all good. Great playlist tonight. Oh yeah, just put on some oldish music, just chilling. Got to tank our rating a little because I just don't want to wait in hour-long queues at the start of the season. That just seems extremely unpleasant. Gotta say, Diablos feels pretty much the same as last season, which is like it's not like horrible, terrible, but it's not oops, but it's not great. Especially in like a heavy range lobby like this, it feels like there's a lot of like easy to line of sight the damage. That's a nice interrupt. Oh, nice. We got the cloak. Hit up the healer. Is actually potentially a kill. Oh my gosh, die. A wall here. Actually, I didn't need to, did I? Oh well. Oh, actually, Bonzafell doesn't hit very hard, does it? Gonna die? Finally! My gosh, that guy was like just hanging out near his priest for 2 hours, out of line of sight. Okay, now I can lose all the games. It's okay. Don't want to go 0-6. 1-5 is plenty. This guy's asking if Destro feels good. Well, it's gonna be nerfed. When does season 2 start? It starts on Tuesday. So right now we're kind of in this like funny little like limbo where nothing's really happening. We're just leveling up for the Delve boss, getting ready for a little PvE, because why not? And then mostly just kind of waiting around. What? Maybe they should give Diablos more range. They should give Diablos like something to make it worth playing. Because it's just not worth playing right now. Double coil, bunch of damage. Garrote, Garrote. Oh, nice coil. Ugh. Silenced. Again. Dang, he barely cloaked the time. Not great, not great. That meteor hurts a lot. Holy cow. Yeah, I think season 2 will be interesting. I'm curious more about how the Blitz games feel, especially node maps. I think node maps will feel pretty different. I don't know if they made any changes to Pres evokers for capture the flag maps, or if that's still going to be an issue. Maybe I should read the Pres changes. If they still have like unlimited flag carrying ability, then that'll be unfortunate. But at least the other node maps will probably feel more balanced. Ooh, I like that priest move. Went right in. I'm hitting the shaman a little bit just because can't really get on a target I want. And he's playing super aggro because he knows that we can't really kill him. I guess at the wall here. Wow. Okay. Dude, I need the other Destrelect to do some damage. This is can't be free casting and do no damage. Finally got a cloak. Is it? Oh, he got a big heal. All right. Okay, I'm actually not against this. I think losing a ton of MMR there is actually really good. Banksy, are you using better Blizz plates? Yes. Yes, I am. So, okay, let's lower our MMR in Affliction now, next. So I think I gotta just keep lowering MMR so that I can just get more Qs later. Um, so yeah, I think better Blizz plates has been working pretty well. There's a couple other things that are not working so well. For example, mini CC. I think I need to set this up a little. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's like overlapping crazy style now. Trinkets. The icon size is a little big. I probably need to offset. There we go. Something like that. I don't know, something like that. Why does that look so awkward? What is that thing over there? The group auras? What does group aura shows? Yeah, defensive's important, stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alerts. I don't need alerts. Nameplates, yeah. Portraits. CC. A history of recent interrupts. Blizzard hides who kicked inside Mythic Plus. Ally kicks. Dude, I don't know what that means. Hide that. Enemy kicks. I do want to see this. That is showing. Okay. Maybe that's going to be better. Portraits are the only thing you use mini CC for because you miss when big debuffs did it. Yeah, big debuffs was so good. Mini CC, or I guess I should call it mini auras now, is still like such a cool add-on in the sense that like it's trying to do everything all in one. Kind of nuts.
Bounty from me? Useful.
Banksy, you can't figure out how to get the name inside the health bar instead of above it. Oh, for better Blizz frames? As far as I can tell, you can't. I tried that too. I don't know. It looks so funny to me that it's above, but as far as I know, you can't change that. I tried to change that too. It's kind of weird, right? Above it is conflicting with dots. Oh, you mean like nameplates on Better Blizz plates, like over here. I was able to do that. I have to get out of combat first. Hold on. It wasn't super easy to set up, but it does work. Um, enemy nameplates. You know, I don't know where it is. I'm just looking at the options and I don't see. I don't know how I set this up, but you can put the name inside of it somehow. I did that. I thought it'd be like there'd be like some sort of offset option here, but I don't see it. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I am using Better Blizz plates. And my import code is in my Discord if you want to try and work from that. But if you've already got a lot of other stuff set up, I'm not sure. So there is a Better Blizz plates, well, Better Blizz add-ons, basically Discord. There is a Discord, and like the developer is pretty responsive to questions. Because I had a question about like how Better Blizz frames was looking kind of buggy after the patch, and like they're like instantly responded like, "It's a bug. We're gonna get it fixed." And like an hour later, it was fixed. You know, so uh, they're pretty good about that stuff. You can ask them a question there. Advanced has some offset settings. There's a name section. Oh, name reposition. This one here? No, wait. That's not it. It's probably somewhere in here. You're right. It's probably one of these check boxes somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like afraid to mess with it. It was so hard. It was so hard to set up in the first place. The name reposition is in it, based on the description. Maybe it's a thing called reposition. I don't know.
Oh,
At least you can search the options for it. Like you can try and think of all sorts of synonyms. I wonder what I should try first for affliction. Should I try Hellcaller or Soul Harvester? I probably should try Hellcaller first. And then do I try... I'm just trying to decide, like, what do I do with Nightfall procs?
I'll shield you.
So I wonder if the optimal thing to do is just... Oh my god, I died. Reset this one. It was repositioned. Oh, there's a slide bar. Ah, okay, good, good. Thank you, Matt. Got the brain trust here, so we can figure out all of our problems. Their combined efforts here. Hey there, Savitor. What are you up to in T11 Delves this evening? So, I am running around picking up mislaid curiosities There's a curio that lets you run over them to pick them up, and you can be in combat and pick them up. You don't have to dismount or anything. I'm power leveling Valera. I don't know why, but I'm just sitting in queue, so just kind of a little idle thing to do while in queue. Not all of our problems? Okay, well, we can solve many problems. How about that? Yeah, this is amazing. Valera's now, she was level 50, now she's level 74. This is so fast. I mean, it's hours. I've been grinding this for hours, but it feels fast. Your boss doesn't like it when you say problem, wants you to say opportunity. Dude, I hate it when like I hate it when people talk in like inspirational corporate speak. I don't know what you're supposed to call it, but something where like they, you know, it just feels like a self-help book sort of thing. And you know, it just feels kind of weird to talk that way about a job, you know?
Don't say I never gave you anything.
It's kind of cool when you work for a place and like you really believe in the leaders and the product and stuff. That's cool. But then you don't need the inspirational talk too, you know? So when you don't need the like problems or opportunities kind of talk because you already
You're
oops.
here.
Oh, I think I just went the wrong direction. But like if you cuz like if you do believe in the company and the mission and the people and stuff, then it just kind of comes naturally. Saboteur, what does she cap at? Feel like you should do this to prep for the Hall of Fame? Yeah. So she caps at level 80 now. I think the cap went up by 10 levels. So I got into the Hall of Fame for Delve last season, and his demo is like really good at this stuff. Demo's like purpose built for Delves. So I imagine it'll be again fairly simple. I don't know. We'll see. Some people are saying like Destro was a little easier because there's like a burn phase, but we'll find out. Valera's level tends not to matter too much, but it'll make things a little bit easier, you know, if she's a little stronger. So, and I've got nothing better to do while in queue. I can't queue for Blitz either because it's broken. So, he asked him how his wife's drinking opportunity was going. Nice. Arcane is Afflock with Harvester, Drain Soul, still feeling very strong. I think so. Well, strong? I don't know. I haven't played a lot. This is actually going to be my first Affliction shuffle in the second year once this pops. And I haven't really played Soul Harvester or Hellcaller much. So we'll see how it feels. I'm actually planning on trying Hellcaller first. Let me reset the data here. But I could try Soul Harvester. I don't know. So let's try Soul Harvester. Wait, no, let's not. Let's try Hellcaller. Let's just see. Where should I put my points? Where to put my points? Let's try this. Okay. Des Testosterone. That's a pretty good name for a Destrolock. Wow, that was some hard hitting stuff. I'm just trying to see how Rotten Dot feels. I don't know why I couldn't port back there. It was off cooldown. Maybe I need to set my port over here. Shoot, we overlapped our kicks there. Sad times. Big old harvest. I'm dead? No, I'm alive. Interrupt the healer, and we get a kill. All right. I gotta say, Hellcaller feels okay. I don't know. The damage clearly is there. I mean, I was doing... That was a little bit of Rotten Dot. Doing like, let's see, 20k more DPS? Yeah, they like 2 million more damage than everyone else. What? Oh my gosh, the dude left. No. Ugh. I feel like that was going to be a good round to just like test stuff. I was going to try and test some like Soul Harvester there too. Sad, sad times. Salvatore, you missed Hall of Fame by the last few minutes. Oh man, didn't realize the strat for demo was to ignore the final ad completely. Oh really? I don't know. I feel like I just wandered in. I was like queuing for shuffles and stuff in between, and just kind of wandered in and didn't even realize there was such a crazy time pressure to do it. Um, but you know what? Demo's pretty good at that stuff. I was also pretty geared because like actually I wasn't geared. What am I talking about? Nobody was geared. It was at the start of the expansion. But I normally do a fair bit of PvE as well, so usually I'm like reasonably PvE geared. See, Arcane, that was your favorite DPS spec in the game last season, and the most you played Warlock in years. Nice. Yeah, demo is it goes through phases for me. Like sometimes it feels super fun. Sometimes it feels like it's too limited in what it can do. Um, Last season I kind of like there were certain matchups where demo just felt way too weak. But it is a fun spec when you like kind of like are able to play the game. Curio thing works as oh, if it's as a stealthy. I don't usually die. Actually, that was my first death doing this, so I don't think you need stealth. But there are times when like the curios all spawn next to the mobs and stuff. Savitor, Corpo speak. We here at Tried Our Best work with interdisciplinary. Oh yeah, interfactional, interclassal groups. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, interdisciplinary is definitely Corpo speak. Oh man, not messing with that rot. Yeah. The thing is, it's like the start of the. It's like preseason, so nobody has patience for something that if they're not gonna have fun, then whatever. All the curios. I gotta say, so far, the meta feels pretty similar to how it was last season. So I don't anticipate any like wild changes. Destro still feels pretty good. Probably overtuned. It's gonna get a little bit of nerf. We already know that. Um, Hellcaller Affliction still feels okay. I really miss being able to use Nightfall and Seed of Corruption, but it's probably not a game break. It's not like a deal breaker, you know?
Bounty from nature. Useful.
They changed Hall of Fame this time. Yeah, I think it'll be way more achievable. And I think that's cool, you know.
Bounty from
I think it's a
nature.
good change. Cuz last time like I was playing since the servers got up, like went up when the midnight started. But if I hadn't been, then I probably would not have gotten the Hall of Fame thing. So it's kind of like it was like, are you online when the servers go up, kind of thing. And that's probably not a great way to have the Hall of Fame work. So yeah, I think it's a good thing they're extending it to the first week. Welfare Hall of Fame free glads. Yeah. Your boss keeps rewriting your emails because you won't use Corpo Talk. Circle back or touch base. Boiling the ocean. Yeah, dude. I definitely say circle back. That one has grown on me. You know, corpo speak for procrastinating is actually pretty excellent.
Bounty from nature. Useful. Bounty from nature. Useful.
Last time Holy Priest was super broken into that encounter. Once a post went up on Wowhead 3 hours after the servers went up, watched the count fill up within 3 attempts. 2K spots in 15 minutes. Oh yeah. I didn't realize that. Like, it sounds like it's testable on the PTR. Or at least this boss was available on the PTR at question mark difficulty, which is surprising to me. Like when you have a fabled title for it, I feel like they shouldn't have it available to be tested. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Should we try some Diabolus to see how that feels? I bet it feels terrible, but you never know. Let's try some Gloomhound action here. Probably Power Siphon because I don't know why, but just cause something like that. Mount up, a little slow out the gates. That's okay. Okay, let's try this. Oh my gosh, that's a terrible start. What? Interrupted? That's unacceptable. I didn't realize there was a dash lock in here. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Dude, I did nothing there. No nothing. Uh, that was a kind of slow start, and then followed by a pretty bad everything else. Let's try yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Add an age on Destro, not a good sign for AF stocks. I don't know who that is. I don't recognize him. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting for Diablos. I have to summon my Tyrant after I save up some shards. Dang, that was a good timing on his kick there. Sad times. Enter the Chaos Bolt. Big old Ruination. Look at that big hit. Didn't even tickle. I'm just gonna wall. This thing's over so soon. Got him. That felt pretty horrible. I think Soul Harvester is almost certainly to play still. Diablos feels terrible. Are you noticing the Soul Leech fixes? Not at all. Not at all. I should be combat logging here, huh? I should be combat logging, but I'm too lazy. I'll do it next time. But just like anecdotally, I don't feel any tankier than before. If anything, less so, which is weird, right? Because we've got the minus, I mean, the plus stamina changes already. This is so annoying. Every rogue is going to be assassination now, right? Because they got mega turbo buffed. Boo. Think at that. What the? I actually couldn't wall there because of the silence. That was sad. You wouldn't say turbo buffed? They just got the flat damage, nerfed the burst. I don't know if they nerfed the burst. I've been making. I mean, I don't know if they nerfed the burst too much from assassin. I just got like one shot by an assassin earlier. Like it was like 80 to 0, and it was 100% just the assassin. That was a nice ring. Just chilling. Just kind of slowed them down a little. What? What? Uh, Was that a crit soulfire? I don't know what that was, but I just died in a basically a single hit. That's cool. Stand buffs help them with survivability. Slow nerfs buff their uptime. They're less impacted by CC changes. All right, I'm gonna play super open here. I don't know what to go on, but this feels great. I'm so bad with the DRs. Oh boy, this is tough. Tough, tough, tough stuff. You blame for Naruki for throwing the round? Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I feel like the pace of the game is weirdly faster. It's faster than last season, right? We're not making it to the 2 minute mark, like in any of these rounds. It's like it's over instantly. So it just gets blown up. I think Assassin is going to be bonkers crazy once it gets like another aura buff. Hmm. I just can't cast anything. Wait, didn't they said that? Wait, did they change DRs? I can't recall. I think they said they were going to change DRs, like extend the DR reset timer. But it doesn't feel like it. Dude, what was that? This is I am shocked that they're increasing people's primary stat even more next season or next week.
Let's not waste
I
time.
feel like damage is way too high. Damage is like insanely high right now. It seems insane. DR is changed by 4 seconds. Everyone's complaining that it's way too slow. Dude, wasn't every round there over in like 0.1 seconds? Am I crazy? I mean, maybe we're all just like, you know, Veneruki was playing Void Weaver. When someone plays Void Reaver, it does accelerate the pace of the entire lobby by a bazillion, you know? Interrupting the DPS is a choice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I missed a number of interrupts, and also some interrupts were also just like desperate. Just like, why am I dying like in 2 seconds every round? All right, so we tried Diabolus last. Let's try some Hellcaller now. What are we facing here? Windwalker, Ret. What kind of mage is this? Fire. Let's get Impish. And you know, I should test other stuff like channel demon fire and stuff, right? I'm too lazy. I think I have to set up some builds before I stream. Like while I'm streaming, I'm just too lazy. Savitor, you think it'll be faster in shuffle, slower in threes? Yeah, maybe. You know, the lot. I think the reduction in slows is kind of interesting. I'm definitely starting to notice it more now.
It's
It
time.
doesn't mean it means you can kite less, which is kind of the interesting thing. Like a lot less. Wait. Did they make Windwalkers a lot buff? Like a lot beefier? It feels like it's quite hard to kill them now. Hmm. He's just out of there.
This just means more entertainment for me.
No.
I did not expect this outcome.
I don't know what was wrong with my pet. I feel like my pet was not doing anything. I was trying to interrupt like so many spells. Uh, the game has too much CC. Yeah, I don't know. It feels kind of weird. You think a lot of things are just wonky right now. Some people have figured out some exploits. Ran through full Havoc CDs twice on a Boomy sitting still. He never got below 90%. Yeah. Let's see. Shesta. You just heard of the old Holy Priest Chakra noise. Oh, I don't know. The noise? I don't even know what chakra sounds like. I think I just keep going through, even through the sad times. Couldn't quite finish him in time. Reposition a little. Double up. There we go. Feel like the mage did a little more damage, a little bit less kiting. That was actually way better. Savitor, oh, let's see. Blizzard announced scheduled major tuning waves incoming. Are booming crazy right now? I've not really seen. I haven't done. We did have that war song. Oh yeah, the war song we did. Oh yeah, where we got camped in the graveyard by a boomkin. He was just like one-shotting all of us. That was insane. There was something wacky, huh? It just felt totally unwinnable. But sometimes those regular BGs are a little wacky because people will get like crazy like world buffs and stuff, you know? And they'll be like totally unbalanced. Kicked a million times in a row. Fine. You're the healer. Oh, that was a great Shadow Word Death. People don't often Shadow Word Death the Howl of Terror, but dude, I hit like some sort of weird, crazy bug there for a second. I couldn't drop my Infernal for like 2 seconds because of that stupid, that pillar above me. Like dead here now, the result. Nice, I dodged the Pyro. That'll help. I probably die here unless I get a Spirit Link soon. Actually, he healed through it. All right, we're back in it. Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, shoot. I think like holding Spirit Link that long kind of kept us on the defensive for too long. Game will be completely balanced soon. I know, I know. Matt, you're undergeared for a tier 10. Oh yeah, you need a pet. Maybe try tank Valera. I don't know. I haven't really tried tank Valera, but I find it quite hard to do it with like, for example, if I try AF without like a Void Walker, it's pretty hard. I just feel like the white hits, the melee hits, just like take me out. 5 more years till it's balanced? Yeah. They always get the balancing right eventually, but it's like it takes a long time. And they always leave a couple things kind of broken. Like Devourer was broken the entire season essentially. Yeah, I do not like this positioning. This is so bad. I just can't even get on the mage. He consistently kicks the spell after Soulfire because he knows it's probably going to be a cast bolt. And I keep trying to I know he's gonna do that. He knows I know he's gonna do that. But he just like still does it, and it's still like so fast that I can't even fake it. It's so annoying. There's 10 interrupts. Do I die here? I almost turned around the entire match with a single Soulfire. As it should be. Precog, woo! Dude, grounding totem is always available. Oh my god, so annoying. They're nerfing Soulfire by 30%. Yeah, Soulfire is kind of busted right now. Kirby, just get demo solos 11th. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I definitely have been doing most everything as demo. Most seasons I start as demo and any PvE content because it's just like so much easier. Like fabled titles from the Delve. It's always easier with a demo. You had a 440k with Soulfire? Dude, that's nuts. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Definitely balanced and fair and totally cool. Basically, this mage is playing the map really, really annoyingly. I guess you could call it well, but it's super annoying. So I just have to hit the red, basically. Nice lay on hands. Nice precog. Big damage. I force a bubble here. There. He's dead, right? Oh my gosh, the blind. I guess I could have poly or trinketed it. Fear the dude. Okay, that was like too easy. Oh, Fist of Fury. Thank you so much for the Oh, is it 8 months of subs now? Thank you. Subbing with Prime is definitely free money. It's just free money. It's crazy. Saboteur, War Within Season 1 was impossible if you waited too long. Oh, yeah, yeah. Because Brand broke. Actually, it was the same with Kaivesa. Kaivesa broke as well. So I've done all the Delve bosses super early every season they've been out, which is kind of funny because they are reversed in that they break halfway through every season. Like Kaivesa at some point, like some of her abilities just started hiding, like they were invisible. Because my wife was trying to do it, and it was like sometimes she would just do invisible abilities that you couldn't see. I was like I was like watching her do it on her computer. I was like, this was a lot easier the first week of the season. Even though they nerfed it, they like nerfed it halfway through the season, but they like forgot to fix some of the visual bugs. Dude, Red Pallies always like kind of skip around on my screen. Something about them is like inherently laggy. Hmm. I think I could have just interrupted that UP. Oh, I thought I could fake that. He trinketed it. We're just all doing our own thing here. Dude's dead. I feel like my pet's bugged out. Like he hasn't been able to interrupt anything in a while. Or I'm doing something wrong. There we go. First interrupt of the game. That felt terrible. I feel like I should have been able to pressure the ret a lot more than I did. But you know what? One of the fundamental mistakes I made, which is I think I was just playing really lazy, is I should have pulled him back into the open because I was staying near the pillar. I was like preventing damage from the mage, but that wasn't really worth it because I was letting the ret just line of sight so much damage too. Kaivesa was the best Del boss. Oh yeah, Kaivesa was amazing. I think really, really well designed. Kind of like shockingly well designed. You like the season 2 boss? The one thing I didn't like the season 2 boss was that, like there was like one of the mechanics with the season 2 boss was you had to like reset the entire, you couldn't just like chain attempt the boss. You had to like reset the boss in between attempts. Like reset the entire delve or else the grenades would spawn in like unpredictable ways. So it was kind of this annoying thing where you had to get a fresh respawn every time, and it was like that was not well designed, I thought. But it was I really liked the Undermine zone in general. It was like just one of the better zones. Shoot, I don't have Burning Rush on this character on this spec. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Ah, don't kill me. Health pot. Yeah, that's why you said screw. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Okay, what did I miss earlier? Fist of Fury, thank you again. Bard, the Fabled Delve. Yeah, it's the first week, so it's going to be a lot easier to get this season. I think it's good. It's a good change because I think it was a little bit. It was a little. Yeah, I'm like I'm proud. I'm proud that I got it done. You know, season one, the Fable title. But a lot of it was just because I wasn't asleep when the servers went up. You know, if somebody was like asleep or out of town or something, they had no chance of getting the title, and that's pretty unfair. Pinky just said dungeons are fun. Oh man,
Useful.
am I gonna? It's kind of funny because I don't even want to do M plus, but if Pinky wants to do M plus, I am so down.
Useful.
I've been trying to get Pinky to do some dungeons for a while. Isn't that funny? Like she much prefers doing like arena,
I'll
like
heal.
2v2 and 3v3 than M plus. I feel like Pinky is a very special individual. The best kind. You can right click your frame and leave delve. Only if you're out of combat, right? So I'm in combat right now. If I click leave delve, it won't let me. So I'm not always in combat. Sometimes I can do the whole run without getting in combat, but often I'm in combat. Let's see. You owe a holy priest a very big apology for clowning on them the entire season. You queued as holy the last 3 days of season and got higher CR than on your disc. Holy was Holy was okay last season. I wouldn't say it was like way better than disc or anything. But sometimes a spec just like will click better with your playstyle or whatever, you know? Holy Priest might be better this season than last though. It seems a little bit better in the very few games I've played. It's just more forgiving. Yeah, the thing about Holy is like it's when the meta is very fast, then disc tends to be just way better because it's like it's way better to prevent damage than it is to heal up damage after it's happened. Because when there's one shots, like people just like you don't have time. But if the meta is truly slower, then Holy might feel a lot better. But I have my doubts that the meta has actually slowed down meaningfully. I feel like Blizzard probably messed it up again, and it's like super fast. Holy Priest seems nuts. Oh yeah? Well, that's good. Pinky likes Holy Priest. I actually feel like Pinky, like if I duo queued with Pinky and Blitz, I feel like we'd have a pretty good shot at getting rank one. Uh, both of us getting rank one in Blitz. I feel like a lot of healers in Blitz are like very good at doing kind of kiting kind of stuff, you know? Like the Pres Evokers are really good at flag carrying that kind of stuff, but I think if you're really good like at just like arena style healing, like 2v2s, I feel like you can win a lot of games.
You're here. Good.
We'll see. Meta's gonna be Rogue Mage. Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't know. I feel like the DR changes they seem kind of like too light. I think they should have increased the DR reset to like 30, 40 seconds, something crazy long. It still feels like you're spending all your time in CC and everyone's just dying instantly. Hello, have it. Wow. Do you feel like Warlock is in a bad spot or too early? So far it feels like it's in a good spot, but it is too early. So every season, Blizzard will do like kind of like a series of balancing patches essentially every week for the first, call it 2 months of the season. And stuff that seems mega strong right now will probably end up getting hit with a couple of nerfs. Stuff that seems mega weak will get buffs. It'll balance out a little bit. I expect that Warlocks will be okay. Um, at least 2 of the 3 specs, usually pretty strong. Was there a season where Rogue Mage was not meta? I don't know. I missed a lot of seasons, but of all the seasons I can remember, Rogue Mage has always been meta. It hasn't always been like sometimes like brain dead face roll comps like double melee is like just super strong, like very very strong, and like Rogue Mage requires like a little bit of setup and stuff to play well. So it would be like harder to get, like it wouldn't always be the strongest comp out there like face roll, but it's always worked well because you just have so much control. Demo feels the same. Destro feels better. Aff feels whatever to you. Yeah. Aff feels okay. I don't know. I haven't played a ton of it yet, but it feels okay to me. Affliction tier is good. Destro tier. I don't even know what the Destro tier does. I think the demo tier is pretty good. Depending on how it interacts with to hell and back, I think the Destro tier or demo tier might be pretty good. That doesn't mean demo is going to be really strong, but at least maybe we'll have a tier set that synergizes well. We'll see. They buffed it, yeah. It's probably just like, I mean, it comes down to number tuning, you know. I would just expect stuff like the balancing patches will help a lot. It's just like we don't know what's good and bad right now because there aren't even queues active yet. Like all these solo shuffles we're seeing, like you know, like half the people are just testing random stuff or whatever, you know. So there's no real data out there. Wasn't jungle the RMP killer? Yeah, maybe. You hate that Nightfall lost Seed of Corruption? I hate that too. I really liked that. I thought that was a really nice way to play the game. Okay, what level are we at? 76, dude. Valera is level. This is power leveling. See, Daniel SO or Sochoa. What do you find more appealing in gameplay as a rank 1 over the starting experience for Warlock? What became easier? Oh shoot, I just walked over the polymorph thing. Your goal was having consistent timing over big hits with the ability to do big hits, throw the curse timing slightly. So I'd say like, you know, to get rank 1 in any bracket, you really just have to you just have to play a lot and like you know, it's just like it just requires you to have a lot of consistency. So I think you know anyone can outplay somebody else in any given game sometimes, right? Like sometimes you'll just get like you'll just like crush somebody on interrupts and precogs, and you'll feel great, you'll crush them. But if that only happens every now and then you won't really climb. So like I think like the only difference between like super high level play and you know pretty good play is kind of like you've already got all the fundamentals. It's just a matter of like executing consistently, and that becomes like harder in something like Blitz where like there's a lot of different strategies you need to kind of learn. Um, or in threes, it's a little harder because you have to really master the meta, you know, and like what the strategy is in every like situation or every matchup rather. And shuffle is more like just like consistently playing very like really really fast with your cooldowns and like interrupts and things like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to define though because there's no like broad thing, and a lot of people find success in totally different ways. Um, like some people play very defensively, some people play very aggro, and there's a lot of different ways to succeed. So it's kind of playing to your own strengths and playing consistently. Can't be that insane. Half of it, half it. Oh yeah, I mean tier set effectiveness is always kind of minimal, so I don't anticipate it being like a big deal. Um, I still expect demo will feel a little weaker than the other specs in shuffle and in blitz because it just has like some fundamental like issues with mobility. But
My blades are ready.
uh, it'll probably still be totally viable and fun. What would you recommend for someone with no strengths? So the key to happiness in life is lowered expectations. So if you're not getting rank 1 and it's like killing you, it's like you're like you really want it, you need to reset your expectations. Be like, you know what? What I really want in life is rank 2, you know? And I swear to God, that's like actually really important. Not just in WoW, but just in life in general.
Bounty from nature.
Doesn't mean like compromise all the time, but it just means like kind of like figure out goals that are realistic, you know, because everyone's different.
Bounty from nature.
Embrace mediocrity. Yeah. I also like to tell people, you know, like you can climb all you want and you can climb to the highest ranks and you'll still get to that point where you will plateau. Everyone has a skill ceiling. Nobody has like infinite skill. Um, it might feel like some people have infinite skill, but that's just because they haven't encountered the AI that are going to come along and completely dominate them. But that will happen. There will be AIs that play the game, and they will simply crush every human. And the thing is, like skills, like you, sooner or later, you're going to face somebody that's just as good as you are, and you will win and lose equally. Um, and that's like the nature of any sort of matchmaking system. And so I think like
Essence is yours.
whether that happens at 1600 or 2000 or 2400 or whatever, like once you get to that level where you're winning and losing pretty equally, that's like you're already kind of you're experiencing the same kind of like competitive play that anybody else would too. Now, granted, there might be more like opportunities to climb as you learn new things. Like you can learn a little faster at 1600 than you can learn at like 3K rating. But you know, I think it's important to like realize that like it's just relative, and you can don't get hung up too much on the number itself. It's why you only date. Yeah. See, Daniel, you tried to give warlocks the consistent DPS with burst option and shadow bolting. Shadow bolting. Dot and run was implemented, and you liked the builds. Isolation, but the tankiness failed a bit.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
You feel like the plateau is easier to beat. You're in the first rank, the first page of ranked. 60 tier while 58. 59 tier? What song about? You know, Daniel, I'm not. Are you talking about like classic WoW maybe? Or I'm not totally sure. Um, so I'm playing retail right now, even though it looks like I'm playing classic because I'm running around doing the same thing over and over. I'm grinding levels on my Valera. So classic is a little different, and I don't play any of the classic versions. So I'm not sure how rating and stuff works in there. But it sounds like you're talking more about that. In retail, it's a little different. There's like solo queue, and you just like you get MMR, and you just try and climb that way. But yeah, and shadow bolting is just like it's not really part of the warlock rotation right now. It's like sometimes you cast shadow bolt as demo, uh, but honestly, it's almost never. It's like twice per match, you know, tops. Classic WoW, the ranked gameplay for PvP doesn't seem like it changed. Yeah, I mean, it's basically. I think that's true. It's fundamentally similar, but it's a little bit more. There's a little bit more emphasis on solo play. So like 3v3 and 2v2 are much less active brackets in retail compared to classic. And most people play solo shuffle and solo blitz. But um, so the matchmaking system is kind of more based on your individual gameplay. But yeah, I mean the basic gameplay is the same. There's a lot of CC, a lot of kiting, a lot of zug zug. It's a little faster paced though. Saboteur goes step by step, focused low rated milestones. Yeah, I think that's right. Isolating skills is really important. Positioning, kiting, mitigating damage, CDs. Yeah, that's all true. Hack the rating isn't important. It's all about being better than you were yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's so important for Blizzard to just keep inflating more and more until like, you know, two expansions from now we're at like 10,000 rating, you know. Then we all feel like we're getting better with time even though it's just inflation. That would lead to maximum happiness, I'm pretty sure. You want to be better? Don't you mean you want your enemies to be worse than they were yesterday, right? It's not enough that I succeed. My enemies must fail as well, right? Oh shoot. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Oh, don't die. No, not log out. What? You like the leapfrog strat? Yeah, having two of the same spec. That helps a lot with the stress levels. I think it's pretty key. Yeah, leapfrogging is actually really great. It's not just stress. It also like it gives you opportunity to do a little bit more experimentation. Um, Try different things because sometimes stuff goes under the radar. There's a lot of builds out there that people just are not willing to try because they haven't worked in the past or like, people on the front page of a spec aren't using it. But I actually think that like more often than not there is stuff out there that is playable for certain playstyles. Not just playable, but perhaps optimal. So I think and that's also like a lot of the fun in the game is experimenting, trying different stuff and making it work. You're only 5k. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? I'm totally gonna die. Heal me, Valera. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's no Warsong or Ultrac for ranked PvP. So Warsong, yes. Warsong and Arathi Basin are still in ranked PvP, but not Alterac Valley. Yeah, epic BGs are pretty much kind of like people play them just casually. There's no ranked version, but Warsong and Arathi are and like Eye of the Storm stuff like that. Those are part of the Battleground Blitz game mode, which is like super fun. Rocky have 4 priests. Oh yeah, yeah. I've got 3 warlocks, which I feel like is too many. But I've got a fourth one in the pipeline, so I think I might level that one up at some point. Maybe at the next time walking event or something. B Dobby, did you catch any of the Blitz tier lists in the last couple days? So I saw some of it. Um, I thought it was kind of funny. Uh, it's like people rating each other. Um, you're offended on my behalf. Yeah, I've been left out of the tier lists, but it's okay. I think it's just kind of funny because uh, with Blitz, there's like kind of only one thing that matters, and it's like, do you win or not? And so your rating is actually like the direct proxy for for your like how well you performed in a given season. So it's like you don't need a tier list. You just open up the ladder and you can kind of like get a pretty good sense of who's like top tier, you know? I think it was different. So with solo queue modes, it's totally different than the way it used to be. So with like when it was like 3v3 only, then like your like how people perceived you in terms of your skill was very important because it's a gate kept mode. So it's like you can't even get into a group unless other people think that you're really good. But with like solo shuffle and solo blitz, like it doesn't matter what other people think of you. There's no gatekeeping. You just queue up, and if you win, then you'll simply be higher rated than them. And that's like it's so much cleaner and better that way. And I think like that's kind of nice. Like I don't show up on any of the tier lists, but I beat every single warlock consistently except for Dean. And so like that's like and that's like, you know, that's all you need to climb basically. Like Dean is clearly the best warlock in Blitz. Like it's not even and even so, I've beaten him many times in like 2v2s. Like I've taken notes from him like several times. But that doesn't mean I'm better. It just means that he's like that I might be better at certain aspects of it, but like he's way better at like more like strategic kind of gameplay. But everyone else, I can at least hold my own, if not outright beat, you know. So and like I don't need a tier list to tell me that. It's like just look at the rating, you know. So I think that's kind of the funny thing about like tier lists for solo shuffle and for Battleground Blitz don't really make any sense to me. Tier lists for like threes and stuff, like that's like people have that kind of stuff because um, you need that kind of like reputational like cachet to get into groups. Because if people think it's kind of like um, have you seen the movie Moneyball? And so in the movie like Moneyball, it's kind of about how like uh, the way baseball teams were managed in the past, and the way like baseball managers, like general managers, would recruit people to their team was based a lot on like how certain players were perceived as good. Like they had a great looking swing, or they've got great charisma, stuff like that, right? Great attitude, that kind of stuff. But then like then some people, some like mathematicians came along and they're like, you know what? Like all that really matters is like, are they contributing to the win or not? Like, are they getting on base? Is like kind of like the proxy for that in baseball. And like if you just have a data driven approach, like you can recruit a way better team, even if they're like people who are not like typically considered good. I think that's kind of like this like when you have the opportunity to make more data driven decisions, you can make way better decisions essentially. And that's kind of like part of also like the game is way balanced, way better balanced now than ever before because of the solo queue modes because you have a lot less like kind of like noise in the rating system. Anyway, I've been kind of blabbing about it, but it's kind of an interesting thing. I did see a lot of the tier lists, and I thought it was a, kind of like a funny exercise. But you know, they're content creators. Content creators need content, so it's easy. It's easy to make a list. Banksy, you're low-key tempted to alt a Havoc DH just because they're never focused. They are the lowest for burst blood statistics and shuffle. Yeah, Havoc DH is hard to kill. B Dobby, watch put several of those guys on farm. Yeah, I've put a lot of people on farm, but I've also been farmed. So like you know, it comes and goes. Sometimes like it depends on like who your healer is or like you know what the situation is. But I'm pretty sure I outplay most everybody, most other warlocks I encounter, with some exceptions here and there. Savitor, Stinky, have we ever actually played against each other? I actually don't know. Uh,
Bounty from nature.
I haven't been tracking forever, but we can see. Let's see, like Soranath. Only twice ever? looks like we won together once, and you beat me once. Only twice? That's nuts. Then again, maybe I could check my other Warlocks one too. He carried me and then farmed me. Exactly. So here I am talking about how amazing I am, and look at that. The data shows otherwise. But yeah, I can check my other alts too. This thing is super cool though. Let me see. Inky. Oops. I think I pressed the wrong. Oh, there we go. All right. I beat you once here, and I beat you once here. So I'm 2-1 against you across my two characters. But then I've got a third character too, so we should check him. Oh, I'm 3-1 against you. All right. If you count my alts, if you count my main, you're ahead. But you know that doesn't like that's not statistically significant. You know, 3-4 games against each other. But when we're on the same team, we're undefeated. So that says a lot. We're like unstoppable. Okay, I missed a couple of questions. I think. Did I? Have it. Wow. Do you feel like races make a difference? Can you rank your first three? Your top three? Yeah. Races don't make a huge difference. You're playing Void Elf. I think you're already playing what I would consider the best overall race if you like doing shuffle and arena in addition to blitz and other stuff. Void Elf is insanely good. Spell pushback prevention will save you so much time in casting because you get targeted a lot and like there'll be a lot of spell pushback. But it doesn't matter a ton because there are like every race has like pretty good features too. So I wouldn't stress about it too much. I'd say my top three are probably Void Elf, High Mountain Tauren, and Night Elf and Orc. Uh, and then if you only do
You're here.
Battleground Blitz, I'd say Drakthir is like up there too. B Dobby, you're 1-0 with you, 0-3 opposite you. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? Having the rated tracker, you can kind of see like you can see like who you're good against and who you're bad against and that kind of stuff. And that's kind of cool. Especially like over time, you can kind of see more and more like trends. What add-on is it? Oh, it's called Rated Tracker. Rated Tracker, one word. It's excellent. It's so good because you can search for players, but also you could just kind of see like what like you can see like um let's just look at Blitz games and then let's look at this season, say Affliction, and then you can organize my map and you can be like, okay, so Arathi Basin as Affliction, I'm doing something wrong. Like I need to figure out some more optimal way to play Arathi Basin as Affliction. Deep Hall Ravine, I'm doing something right. I actually hard carry every Deep Hall Ravine as Affliction because I do like basically double everyone's damage. It's like having an extra person on my team, you know? But that's because it's a team fight game, and like maybe like in the node maps, I'm doing something not as well. In the team fight games, I'm doing something pretty well. I have the Storm, a little bit more wins than losses because there's a pretty big team fight in the middle that I usually win. Silver Shards also team fight based. Had a little, I mean, a little bit half and half here, but Gilneas, I don't know, not so hot, not so hot at all. I don't know why. Twin Peaks, coin flip. Warsaw Gulch. Looks like I'm winning a lot here, but I think it's a coin flip there. I don't know, but you can kind of like you can learn a little bit. And it's also kind of cool to see your matchups with other people. Q duo for AB, yeah, that helps. I think duo Q. Oh my gosh, I almost got one shot by that guy. Actually, I did. I think this is like a cheat death proc. I'm not sure what it is actually. Um, yeah, Dual Q is kind of the way to go, honestly. It's such a leg up. You had Dean on your team in two of those losses. Oh yeah. Actually, what's my record against Dean? I'm curious. I know he's got a winning record against. Actually, wait. I should get out of this. I'm gonna die to the NPCs. Arena analytics is good too. You know, I've never tried that. Wait, what the? Oh, I got stuck again. Shoot. Sometimes when I leave the delve, I get stuck. Oh my gosh, this Tortolan is gonna kill me. I can't attack him. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Hold on, I have to alter 4. So it's not a lag issue. It's like if you try and leave a delve too quickly and then and then try and enter one, it like bugs out. As a healer, you carry AB. So my record in AB is pretty good as demo, and I think it's like pretty bad as Destro and F. And I got to figure out why. WWR Rofu, what are you doing in the game? So I'm just power leveling Valera because I am in Q, right? I totally can't even remember now. Yeah, I've been in Q for this whole time. Oh my gosh, the dude killed me. That Tortolan.
We can do better
Um,
next time.
okay. I think Valera is probably super close to. I'm like level 78 with Valera. I've gone from 50 to 78 doing this. Basically, you just get the Curio over here. If you get the Curio, Dun's favor. Basically, it lets you run over mislaid Curios, and by running over them, you get the XP, and you don't have to dismount. You don't have to get out of combat, and basically you just run in and out, keep resetting,
Your
and
defense is good.
power level Valera. Oh yeah, let's check the radar tracker. Let's do some like analysis. Okay, all specs Blitz. Let's see Dean. Yeah, see, I think he's gotten the better of me a lot of games. I wish it would like collect all the data. Like I beat him sometimes. Like I beat him here, lost here. So I'm like beat him here. So that's 2 versus 2 and 4. I beat him here, lost there. I mean, it's actually more like it's actually a little bit more half and half than I thought. Like we're probably on the same team some of these though, you know? But a lot of these are like it's very half and half. Actually, all these are probably different because I think he was playing a lot of AF on the last few days, and so was I. So I was facing him very, very frequently. So I went 4 and 6 against him that last day. 5 and 6, 5 and 7, 6 and 7. Oh wait, let's narrow down to affliction because that was the last day. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I was like 8 and 10. Well, actually, a lot of those are a lot older. I don't even want to count those. Let's see, because this is from when like July. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I went 8 and 10 against Dean. I actually wasn't on his team any of these games, not a single time. Not too bad, right? 8 and 10 against the best Warlock in Blitz. Okay, Matt, you know what you haven't gotten at all are upgrades for your curios. You've been farming 8s and 11s. Yeah. Um, that's I don't know how to get upgrades for your curio. Sometimes they're kind of time limited. Sometimes the curios you can get are like maybe they're not even active until next like the season starts too. Do you need pre-quests to access the Nemesis boss? No, not yet. So I've done the Nemesis boss on the single question mark difficulty. I did it yesterday. It's pretty easy on single question mark, especially as demo. Um, I think it's a lot harder supposedly on double question mark, but that's not available yet. I don't remember how I unlocked it. I think it was like if you do high enough difficulty delve, it just becomes available. There's no quest though, and you just get like some really silly looking like back piece. Upgrades are bountiful, but you can get a 1 rank 2 from the Nemesis boss. Oh yeah, I think I got something from the Nemesis boss. I don't know. I don't think those matter too much though at the end of the day. All you need is the Dun Dun. Dun Dun's favor so you can power level when you're sitting in a endless queue. All right, let me queue for demonology because I don't think affliction's gonna pop. There we go. Yeah, that has an SME queue. You want your edgy wings? Yeah. Yeah, basically I got like some I'll show you the wings you get. You get like these you get this. This like or this. Actually, I don't even know which one I got. I got one of these from the Delph boss. Kind of the same thing. Pretty ugly, very Diablo-esque. Red is the boss. I got one from a random drop. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Got you. A rock. Never gave you anything. Bounty from nature. Useful.
You got to recolor the wings from the from the Delve trunk. I see. There's also like a new mount from one of the Delve treasures. Very easy to get. Takes like 2 seconds actually. See, Daniel, have you expanded your tamed demons? Oh, the fell demons and stuff. You can get yeah, you can get like different glyphs and stuff. I haven't gotten all of them actually. That's actually a good point.
Here
There's a
goes.
bunch of like cosmetic customizations for the pets or for the demons that I haven't collected yet. I think you get them from a lot of like old raids and stuff, so I should probably do that at some point. Rocky, you completed the campaign with a character who didn't do delves at all? That's funny. Uh, I feel like leveling with delves is so pleasant. It's so much better. I actually kind of enjoy delves. There's a couple things about delves I really like. The first is you can kind of like pause. You can like step away, and like delves take a long time to reset. Like you like a long time, so you like almost like an hour or something. So you can like step away for a while, and your delve will be there when you come back. Um, Second thing is also you can queue for PvP like Blitz and Shuffle while you're in a delve.
Let's not waste
It's kind of
time.
insane. Dude, I don't know why I'm leveling Valeera so hardcore here. She's gonna be so overpowered. You're happy they added demon customizations? Yeah. Waiting for DK pets to get the similar treatment? Oh, I'm sure you'll wait a long time. I feel like those sorts of features are like once a decade kind of improvements. They hire like
Bounty from nature.
a
Useful.
very ambitious intern who's like, "Oh, I can do it. I can make these new customizations for you."
Crimson orbs will restore you.
And without that, that's like, it's just not going to get done. Got through T11 with 0 deaths. Oh, nice.
We respected it, but ectoplasm has its uses. Gather some from the violent ones.
Dude, why am I doing this?
You're here. Good.
Why am I doing this? But I'm already like almost done, so I got to finish it out now. Yeah, Rogue is probably not the easiest for doing delves, but you can probably skip a lot of stuff, can't you? Well, I guess you can't really skip a lot of stuff because often you have to kill most everything just to like get the last boss to spawn, huh? So you actually can't really skip a lot. Rogue's the easiest after healers to do elves, really? You're not like, but you don't have anything to tank for you, right? Or do you set Valera as a tank? Demo. Oh, demos. I can't imagine it getting any easier than playing demo in delves. I feel like it's so easy. Other than maybe if you play a really high damage healer of some sort, but
Gather some from
even
behind the
so, I feel like demo is just like a breeze. Although demo was better in delves in War Within than it is now. Um, it's because like the demo pets are a lot squishier than they used to be. They used to be basically immortal, and now they can definitely die. If you pull like too many packs of stuff, the pet will die. Demo's brain off? Yeah, I love it. So basically, even if demo is not like the best spec for PvE, I will always just play demo, unless it's so bad you can't get invited to groups. But as long as you can get invited to groups, it's just like truly brains off. They used to tank better too. You mean like aggro wise? You know, if you like drain life, heal your pet now, I feel like it pulls aggro really fast. I swear something is bugged there. It's like too high aggro of a spell.
You're here. Good.
You don't mind swapping spec to fight during raid? I used to do that, but then I like I don't know. I got older and lazier, and I'm just like whatever, don't care. As long as I don't look, as long as I don't get embarrassed, you know. And I feel like you know the game balance is close enough that you won't get embarrassed as long as you do your rotation right, even if you don't top the meter. I have been embarrassed though. One time I joined like so Peekaboo was doing some like pug raids on his stream, like pug heroic or mythic raids, I can't remember, and I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm just going to join his group, get carried through it." And then like it was like a heroic raid and like I instantly died
A rough.
first thing, and like
Don't say I never gave
Peekaboo
you
like
anything.
scrolls down on the damage meter, sees me at the very bottom. So that was embarrassing. But that wasn't really due to the spec. That was just me standing in fire. Pulis Pleco, you were awesome cow. Oh yeah, you were the monk. Dude, you were crushing it. You were I was like thinking like, man, monks are impossible to kill. What is going on? That was well played. Well played. I haven't gotten very many shuffles to pop today, but I managed to get you twice. Drain life ticks about 60% aggro per. Yeah, it's crazy. It generates so much aggro relative to how much damage and healing it does. You haven't played in a second because it got rid of the fun stuff? Yeah. I've been trying a couple of different hero talents that are like, not as good, like Diablo's demo and stuff, so they felt pretty bad still. But you know what? This is the week to experiment. Just like mess around, do some stuff. Dust off some old characters you haven't played in a while. Run high verse. Oh, Q maybe is popping. I don't know. All right. What have we got here? Holy Pally. Got lots of mages. Lots of fire mages, right? I feel like I've seen at least a mage every single lobby. Sometimes two. Okay, warrior. Windwalker fires huge damage with the Phoenix. Yeah, it got some buffs, right? Or it's getting some buffs too. I guess I'll get Gateway Master here. I don't really want to play Diabolus. I feel like Diabolus is bad. Let's try this. Let's try Doomguard or non-Doomguard. Non-Doomguard build. Let's just see how this feels. Let's get our pet. Let's get our gear. All right, we're good. Actually, let's repair. I feel like I haven't repaired in a while. Oh yeah, that's a big repair bill. What are we looking at here? Double Holy Pally. You know, Holy Pallies have had it rough for a long time. I feel like they're overdue for some nice buffs. Coil that dude. Open with a quick fear there. Breaks instantly because of the sack. See if I can just pump. Do tons of damage. Did they go invisible? And if so, how? Wait, did they go invisible there for a second? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. But they went invisible there for a second. Just short fear. Actually, you know, I wonder if short fears are like less good of an idea now that the DR reset is a little longer. May not be worth it. It was pretty worth it before, but I'm not sure it's super worth it now. Interesting. Probably better to do... Oh no. Oh no. I mean... Shoot. We overlapped our stuns there. This mage is like, can we fear the pally? I mean, I could. What's in it for me, you know? I'm just pumping. Smash him in the head. I don't know who to go on. This guy's like not dying and I'm doing a bazillion damage. Alright, let's go on this guy. Oh wait, he's back. No, he's not back yet. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Switch to this guy. Double fear. Dispel my healer. I can't. It's on cooldown still. Can I get a fear? No, I'm bad. I tried to get too many hand Gul'dans there. Let's do damage. Drop a Fell Lord here. This is great. This is actually a really great situation. Coil him. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Get a kill. On something. Dang it, we have split our targets here, but it's okay. I'm just going to do this guy. Alright, we did not get a kill because we split damage too much, but... Short fear. I think it's worth it. Oh my gosh, the kiting. Don't kite. Dude. Just do damage. So sad. Let's check the damage. Let's check the real damage meter. Look at that. 9.6 million damage. That's insane. This guy is really unhappy with my fears. I tried my best. This guy's really unhappy. I think I need to be a little smarter about my DRs now, because like last season you could kind of just fear, it doesn't matter, you know. I think like the second fear is probably a little less valuable here. Fear this guy. Coil this guy. Ooh, nice coil, if I may say so myself. Little Fell Lord action. Get a fear on the dude. It's a short fear somehow. How is it a short fear already? Wait. What is DRing with my fears? Because there is something else DRing with my fears. I don't even know what it is. I don't like going on the warrior here. I feel like we could go on the Windwalker. Full fear here. I'm gonna wait to fear. Let's fear these guys though. Coil. Full fear. You know, I think Demo's damage feels pretty good. I should be combat logging. I need to do a little bit more analysis here. Because that time I didn't pump quite as hard, but it felt like very impactful damage. All right, let's switch to Nether Ward here. I mean, the thing is, Demo's damage was pretty good last season. It just wasn't spiky. And that's kind of the main question, is like, how big is the peak? Like, what's the peak DPS? Because if it's not very high, then it doesn't matter. It's like, so if it's steady damage, it's easy to heal through. Nice, got a precog and stunned. Love it. Port. Dodge the glare. Get a fear there. Actually, let's go on the mage. Up a Fell Lord here. Fear this dude. What? Interrupted. Sad times. Let's get out of there. Void Elf teleport. Let's just fear this guy and fear that guy and dispel my healer. Here we go. Coil. Oh, I thought I could sneak a little Hand of Gul'dan action in there. Denied. Port. I think I trinket this. I think I stunned this guy behind the pillar. Dude, I'm just like taking so much damage. Oh well. Triple fear. Tried to dispel healer, got some trash debuff instead. Port. Dude, I'm gonna die. Alright, I gotta piece out of here with the healer. Oh my gosh, so bad. I'm dead. Port. Hear these guys. No. Spam fears. Oh no, that was horrible. That was horrible. Warrior did negative damage. Who was he on? Was he on the mage? Maybe he's just getting controlled. Apex talents require you to cast so much to get even a couple demons. I think I can pretty consistently get 4 Handed Gul'dans out after every Apex. Because you have a huge window. You know, it's like Tyrant plus like 10 seconds or something. It's a long time. And as long as you get 4, it's pretty worth. If you're getting denied, like some rounds you just get denied, right? Like there's just too much lockdown, you just can't get any cast out. Like here, I might not get up very much here. I might get some, you know? That was 3 right there. If I get 1 more, then that's another pet. Nice. That's this here's the 5th one. Fear the healer. I got six hands in that window. So it's like pretty worth it, you know. Let's fear this dude. Can't. Interrupted. Trinket that. Blast. Stun the healer. Oh my gosh, I had the same idea as the Pally. Wasted our... Oh, we got cauterized. Humongous. Amazing. Triple fear or white? Double fear. Full fear on the healer. Bubble. Nice. I think we just trained the mage. A wall. Feel kind of nervous. Let's kick that. Half fear. Shoot. Messed with the DR. But that's okay. It might be enough. Got the block. Not great. Reflect. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Fear the dudes. Fear the dudes. Let's stun this guy. I need to buy some time. Nice. Precog. Alright, we've got Tyrant up in here in a second. Do I die here? We still have a Bops. Oh shoot, he just used Lay on Hands though. That's unfortunate. I feel like Spell Bop there would have been a win. Reflect. I reflected Hodge, I think. I'm not sure. Stun the healer out of that. Get the kill, maybe. Oh my gosh, no. I need to get that fear first. We get him? Nice. Oh, that was a close one. Dang, this warrior. I think he was just getting shut down. He could not do damage. Hello, Lash. Slant 6, Doomguard is decent. Yeah. I'm just I'm testing a non-Doomguard build because like they did buff Gloomhound a little. I don't know if he's worth it though, because I actually really do like the Doomguard playstyle. I think Doomguard is so strong. Yeah, we'll just have to test some more stuff though, because I can't really tell whether this is worth it or not. Hear those guys? What? He trinketed that just to interrupt my fear or my tyrant. So sad. Gonna dash in again, and I'm just drop a Fell Lord. Freaking fear. Boo. Got no value out of that Fell Lord. Very bad. Interrupt the Searing Glare though, that's pretty nice. And to full fear. Okay. Tried to dodge Searing Glare, it didn't matter, I got interrupted anyway. Dispel my healer. Shoot, got kicked. Sad times. Coil this guy. Fake the kick. Kick, rather. Reflect. Fear these guys, fear everything. Pretty sure that's 4, right? That might be 4. Oh yeah, that's 4 hands of Gul'dans. 5 and 6. See? That's 3 Apex triggers. Shoot, I gotta stop taking so much damage here. Nice precog. Get this guy right out of the whirlwind. Mistimed it. Stun the healer out of that. Fear him. Can't get it. Can we get a... Ah, dang, so close. That's not good. That was a really bad time to get interrupted. It was also a bad time to get interrupted. My wall here. Tyrant. What? Okay, maybe I got a little eager there. I was like, I gotta get his combust there. Not his combust, his cauterize. Yeah, I think like what we're trying here is like just what does the game generally feel like? It feels pretty much the same. I I think we'll just have to see with gear like what's scaling better than other stuff. I think it's super hard to tell right now. Tyrant hands. What? I think I just got like basically one shot there. I guess I greeted a little.
The spirits grow restless.
A little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Okay, well that was demo. Ah, dude, I can't get any. I want to play Affliction. I need to go 06 on my next Affliction lobby so I can just get some more lobbies. Spam Fear the Mage just to make him rage more. Oh, yeah, dude, I should have. You know, that's actually. Oh, I did it. Valera, level 80. I went from level 50 to level 80 in a single day, picking up these curios. Insane. Dude, so powerful. Valera is so powerful now. What does she do?
I wouldn't cross
She doesn't do
if I were
anything
you.
different. She just like punches a little harder. But we did it. I'm out of here.
The spirits grow
Done
restless.
with
Don't
that
give them
that
some
particular
food.
grind. Oh, some new world quests right here.
We respect the
Your
spirits.
Valera is level 50 and you just started the grind? Dude, I like that we're getting a bunch of people just grinding it out here for no reason. Just for Valera levels. Matt, you've been doing the same pickup and you're only got one level? Well, it's like it's about like somewhere between 20 and 30,000 XP per run. So it just comes down to how quickly you can get in and out. You finished yours about 10 minutes ago. You went from 28 to 80? Dude, that's insane. 28 to 80 is a huge grind. Druid's the fastest? Oh yeah, dude. If you can like stealth in and out and go travel form and sprint and stuff. Is sprint when you sprint as a druid, is it faster than being on a mount? And you oh yeah, you can use a macro because you can just like drop combat and then leave the delve, so it's even faster. That's true. You're not getting anywhere near that? I thought I was pretty consistently getting. No, you should get more than 2K per pickup. Each pickup is like minimum. Well, now I don't remember. I'm trying to scroll up. Yeah, 4,000. Maybe it scales. Maybe it scales up. Oh yeah, it must scale because like at the end I was getting 20,000 XP for the purple ones, 4,000 for the green ones. Blue ones were giving I don't know, probably like 8,000 or something. But I think it's like it scales. That's true. So the maybe the percentage is what matters. Because I was getting I remember checking earlier I was getting 12,000 for the purple ones. Probably the higher level you are, yeah, maybe the higher level she is, the higher XP gain per chunk. It's kind of weird, but I think that's how it works. It didn't slow down, you know, the leveling didn't slow down. You did most of your levels on a prot pally. You know, I'm gonna queue for the training grounds again. I thought that was actually kind of interesting. I'm curious whether can you get in the training grounds. I wonder if you can get precog because in the training grounds for battlegrounds, you actually can't get precog as far as I can tell. You can't outplay the interrupts. But I wonder if they made it possible to do that in an arena. Yeah, you can solo queue for training grounds. Isn't that crazy? It's great. I did one earlier. It was moderately entertaining. It was actually it actually felt like playing pretty decent players, like two K to 2400 level player, like a very decent player. Except their damage was tuned very low, so like they weren't doing a lot of damage. So it was a lot. There wasn't a whole lot of threat, but like they were doing their damage rotations. They were CCing, doing a little bit of kiting and stuff. It's kind of cool. Check this out. I think it's actually like it's something I would recommend to new players. It's like you want an intro to PvP with no stress, just like try it out. What is this? What's going on here? That looks a little laggy to me. Let me reload my UI. Oh, you try to join with you? Yeah, we can queue some together. I'm just kind of messing around. Oh, I want to queue the more Shadow Pan Showdown too. That was so fun. I love that stuff. Savitor, one of your favorite things to do in the BG training grounds was capping bases as a rogue. Distract would bug out the AI. That's so funny because they're still like NPCs, so the distract will actually like CC them. What if the bots judge you and tell you? Well, then I would be so impressed if they start trash talking or like emote spamming, you know, like teabagging or whatever. It would be so perfect. But look, okay, so they don't stealth. It looks like, but they run in with freedom. That's like pretty good. This guy, see, he's under fire, so he's like switching his hots to himself. He dispels UA, so he's doing dispels. Watch it. I'm gonna try and get precog here. Oh, he just blinded me. Okay, these guys are a little easier. So the mage NPC was like pretty, I think way better than these guys. Feel pretty brain dead, kind of like a real warrior, a real life warrior. So what happens if I fear everything? All right, let's see if I can get a precog here. Dang, he's fast. Let's try to get a precog here. Dang, dude, I swear to God, you cannot get precogs off NPCs. Let me try again. This guy's, oh, he's died. Dang it. Oh, they're dying too fast. Okay, that round looked. I think some of them are easier than others. Some of them are harder. The mage was way harder. Slightly toxic bots. I know, dude. That would be so appropriate. Be a perfect introduction. I'm determined to see. Like, I gotta see if it's possible to get a precog. I swear they're so fast that you can't. The bots just give you passive aggressive tips on what you did wrong. Like, yeah, like question mark, question mark. Block, bubble, Joker kick me. Yeah. I think it's good practice. I wish they would have a little delay in their kicks so people could practice the what does this guy sell? So people could practice trying to get precogs and fake casting and stuff. Because one thing that was interesting about the mage bot earlier is that his kick timing was not predictable. So it was like sometimes super early in your cast, sometimes super late, which is very high, a high skill level type of way to kick. Kind of cool stuff. Oh yeah, I should probably actually do the world quest. What is this? Kick, click, snack obtained. This thing? So I need 10 swirling ectoplasms. Where do I get that? Speak to this guy? Begin the obstacle course. Oh, shoot. Can you use a casting toy to bait? Probably. It's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a great question. I kind of like that you don't know what you're gonna get. I think that'd be interesting. I wonder if like you should not actually see who you're facing in arena. Bots should whisper you after the game. Nice boost, loser. Dude, it would be so funny. Sooner or later, there will be bots that will like behave just like people. You won't be able to tell the difference, and they will be toxic. All right. Oh, it's Nikora the well armed again. He's kind of a pushover, it turns out. Is he undead? No, he's just running an adaptation trinket. I was like, how did he break that so fast? Oh, dude, he died way too fast. I didn't even test anything. Dang it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it is really hard to get a precog off these guys. I like how they surrender. The way they leave the game is actually very human-like. Open Harder, any interest in some BGs for the honor cap? You know what? Let's see, what time is it? I could probably send a few. Yeah, I'll do some BGs. You know, for the honor cap, that's a great reminder. I've actually been completely honor capped this entire time I've been queuing. Oh, I got a solo shuffle though. Well, let me do the solo shuffle first. I actually don't really need honor at all, but I would send some BGs, especially if people want to do some, like, we can queue as 5. We could even queue, like, epic BGs. Or no. Pinky's like, what? Sounds horrible. Actually, the thing about epic BGs, like, the thing is, like, some of the epic BGs are just horrible. Horrible. There are people you can't even tell apart from bots now. I know, that's true. That's true. Is honor gear better than previous season conquest gear? It usually is. Yes. So usually once the season starts, dude, I gotta fix this. I don't know why the trinkets are way off to the side. Once the season starts, usually that's pretty much uh, basically you have a full set of new gear. It doesn't matter what you had before. Shadow Priest. Hmm. I almost dotted my own mage. Dude, so many mind controls. Didn't they say that they were going to look into mind control spam? Just like how annoying it is and how much people disconnect from it. Alright, well, we survived the smoke bomb without really needing to use trinket, but I did anyway. There's cloak. That was actually a huge burst, and I don't think that was me. Actually, I know it wasn't me. What spec is this? Oh, it's an arcane mage. I was like, that was really bursty. Oh my gosh, I didn't get my fear off. Okay, let's coil him. Hmm. interrupt the mind control. It's really annoying. I saw some sort of arcane looking bursty thing. Let's wall. And then let's send some damage here. Let's fear the healer. Oh shoot, we overlapped. Oh my gosh. He's Shadow Word Death, both a fear and a poly. That's not good. That is not good. That's not alright. I got the interrupt on the heal. Fear this guy. Oh my gosh, they're actually doing some pretty crazy peel here. Crazy peeling. This guy moves like a bot, which is not at all. Actually, bots move better than that now. You have the healer. We've got to force. We've got to force something here. There, disperse finally. Fear. I think we can get a kill here. Nice. That was very close. I actually don't know how close that game was, but because I can't see my teammates' cooldowns, I assume it was really close. We might have still had Bop or something. I have no idea. Saboteur pending, free pending 1 win, which is something epic BGs are great for. Dude, I don't know. Sometimes you feel like you're in prison. Like if you get plopped into like Slayer's Rise in epic BGs, it's like you went to jail. It's like horrible. Do you think Mist Monks will be any good in PvP? They're terrible in PvE. If they're terrible in PvE, chances are they're going to get mega buffs, and life will feel pretty good once they get the buffs in. Because sometimes they just get those free extra buffs. Kind of like just because PvEers get the buff. Do we really think the meta feels slower? I don't feel like it doesn't feel that much slower to me. I need to figure out why fearing causes so much lag for me still. Pretty annoying. Oh, I should not have triggered that. That was a very short. We got all our defensives. Every defensive is out of the way. Just wall here, and I think we win. Not good. So much CC. I poured it in to get completely CC'd. Alright, we got the kill. Wow God, is the season over? Did you get rank 1? I did. I got it in Affliction and Demo for Battleground Blitz. Which I feel pretty good about. The last week of the season was so stressful because I was like having so many internet issues and disconnecting. I kept getting minus 150, just had to grind it all back. Minus 150, grind it back again. What a pain in the butt. But we did it. We did it. Um, Kersey, is that relatively new? No, actually, for the last couple expansions, gearing has actually been fairly consistent in PvP. So like the new season is basically it's just like all new stuff, all new rating. Well, not all new. It's like a soft reset on rating. But yeah, it's pretty. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking about drinking in this. I don't know what to interrupt for arcane mages. Wait, should I not be on the arcane mage? Should I be on the rogue? I don't know what to go on. Whatever, let's just send this. Let's not send anything. Let's just port. I also feel like the cooldown manager dot tracker thing is not updating very frequently. There's something wrong with the way it's updating. There's a lot of little things I gotta hammer out before the season starts. Wait, what is Prismatic Bolt? Was he casting something called Prismatic Bolt? I thought I saw that earlier too, and I was like, wait, am I reading that right? Is that a new ability? Prismatic Bolt, he definitely just casted that. I don't even know what that is. Is that arcane? Never heard of it. That guy just lagged out? Oh yeah, he is lagged out. Oh well, whatever. Just harvest, I guess. What is Prismatic Bolt? Oh, does it hit hard? 400,000? I don't know if that's like multiple hits or not because the default UI is so terrible. Huh. Maybe it hits really hard. It's an arcane chaos bolt. It's from the Apex talent. Is it good? Seems like it hits pretty hard, huh? It's a long cast. I guess it has to hit hard. Savitor, you kind of hope Blizzard adds a skywriting brawl one day where you score points dismounting each other. Or aircraft dogfight. You know, that would be interesting. I feel like flight controls. What was that? Just gripped me out. Just like gripped me 10,000 miles away from my. Oh, he probably thought that the rogue was AFK, didn't he? That's why he's like, get over here. I gotta kill the rogue before he comes back. Dude, this is preseason. The rating is not that important. Actually, in fact, it's better to lose than to win right now. Because there's like multiple advantages to losing in the preseason. First, you can queue more games because then you just don't get stuck in queue for as long. Oops. The second is if ever there's a time to sandbag to hope that so that you can help your class get some buffs, it's right now. You want to sandbag super hard and get some buffs. I'm just kidding, don't do that. It actually probably totally works. I swear like some of the best players sandbag super hard. Like every rogue and mage is generally spends the first half of every season just sandbagging. And then they talk on their streams about how nerfed every rogues and mages are, and then they get buffed, and then they just win. They win AWC. Actually, if you're like competing at BlizzCon, it's a legitimate strategy, probably to like sandbag a little bit. When is BlizzCon? Isn't that really soon? I think it's like in a month, right? dude, there's no way. September 12th? Oh, it is like in a month. Yeah. That's pretty nuts. I'm actually kind of curious. So then what patch are they going to be playing? Like how do they practice that? How do they practice cuz like there's probably like a patch cuz there's a patch every single week from here on out essentially. And they can be pretty meaningful patches, like pretty meaningful shift in the meta. Pretty interesting. That probably makes it hard to like prepare. Oh, nice. Is there a world in which you don't take Curse of Exhaustion? I instinctively ported out a smoke bomb. It's totally the friendly one though. All right, does it disperse? It's pretty good. Man, that was like very PvE-esque. I like that. Holy nostalgia song. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of these songs are just pure nostalgia. You know, one thing I enjoy about the playstyle of the preseason is like it's so everyone feels like they're playing really lazy too. Like everyone is like just leaning back in their chairs. Nobody's like blinking or trying to get precogs or anything. Just chilling. I love it. Are you gonna PvE this season? So I think I'm actually. So I was. If you'd asked me a little while ago, I would have said probably not at all. I was. This might have been the first season where I might skip some PvE entirely. But now I'm actually thinking I'm gonna try and do the heroic raid, and I'll show you why in a second. But I think it's actually potentially optimal. Oh my gosh, I coiled the wrong dude. All right, let's just get the fear here. Didn't get it. Let's just do nothing. Is Prismatic Bolt an arcane spell? I gotta find out, actually. It's actually pretty important. Prismatic Bolt. Bam! Oh, that did... Oh wait, that's hitting hard. I think on top of everything else it hits pretty hard. I wonder if something's wrong with my my interrupt macro. I feel like, or my pet control is just totally abysmal. There's so many spells I'm trying to interrupt and I just can't. Well, I gotta say, affliction feels pretty good. Affliction feels pretty good in the heavy caster lobbies still. It just feels like you just do more damage than everyone else. So if it's like in a heavy caster lobby, it tends to be very PvE oriented. So it definitely favors
Gather
Warlock.
some from the violent one.
Proud of you for not playing the strokes. Thank you, Pack. I appreciate that. Uh,
Go give them some competition.
I forgot about the strokes. I bet you guys are itching to hear that stuff, huh? Why did you lose rating when you had? I had 5 wins there actually, and I still lost rating. But that's because we're in the preseason, and um, MMR is really wacky in the preseason. So I would not pay much mind to rating. Don't even think about rating right now because it's super totally irrelevant. And if anything, it's better to lose games right now than to win, so that you have an easier time climbing later. Okay, let me show. What was I going to show? Oh yeah. So there is a weapon in the Venomous Abyss, which is the heroic or the new raid. The last boss. Look at this. Look at this caster dagger. It's pure haste, and it has a cantrip effect. Your spells have a chance to drain an enemy's will, reducing their cast speed by 10% and increasing your haste by 138. So that'll probably have a nerfed effect in PvP, usually like 75% nerfs. It's probably like, really, really small impact in the game. But I'm kind of like, that is kind of like a nice little stretch goal. Um, and all you need to do to get it is clear the heroic raid. And so, which is probably not going to be super trivial, especially early in the season, but it might be something to work towards. So I might do some PVE, try and do some raiding. I don't see anything interesting in M plus, the loot tables for M plus. So I mean, I usually enjoy doing some M plus, especially if I can convince Pinky. Oh, there's a mount here. Dude, these snake mounts are so ugly. Holy cow, horrible. But like they're. I might still do it like M plus to 3K or something. If you get an eye level equal to conquest, it's likely bis. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't know what conquest item level is, but if you kill it on heroic difficulty and you get it through a bonus roll, so like not from the drop from the boss itself, which would be heroic gear. If you get it from a bonus roll, it'll be mythic gear, mythic track, which would be I think the highest item level possible. So I think it is probably pretty doable. And because the heroic raid is usually pretty easy to clear. You can use bonus roll. Yeah, exactly. You use bonus rolls to get it. So I don't think you can get the first week. So the first week, I mean, you can try and you can kill it, but like you can't get any bonus rolls, so there's no real point other than to get experience and to make it easier to get into groups in the following week. But starting week 2, so not next week, but the week after, if you're able to kill that boss in heroic difficulty and use a bonus roll on it, then I mean, and he only has like what one two. He's only has 4 pieces of loot for casters. So that means at most, as long as you clear him every single week, starting on week 2, you're guaranteed to get this by 4 weeks in of clearing it. possibly earlier if you're lucky. So it's actually kind of an interesting stretch item. There's other stuff with cantrip effects, like there's a mastery helm, but um, actually this is probably Biss if you're playing in Blitz as affliction or destro. Actually, I kind of want the helm too. That'd be fun for Blitz, destro, and Av. Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of nuts. I feel like there's a pretty strong incentive to clear the final boss on Heroic. You don't think it'll be Biss near the end of the season? Yeah. So the thing is, like, eventually, I think they. So here's what's possible. What's possible is that the conquest item level is just higher than the mythic 6 out of 6 track stuff. That's how it was at the end of last season. Conquest item level is just higher in PvP, and so there was never any case to be made for wearing any PvE gear at all in PvP. So they might do that again, in which case there's no need to do any PvE. But because item level is by far the most important thing. If something is lower item level, it has to have like an insanely good effect to be worth using. Generally, item level is better. You love the mounts? I don't know. I just got one of those snake mounts like earlier today from like one of these achievements. Treasures of the yeah, Venom Fang. Let me find it. It's horrible. Look at this guy. Uh, I guess he does fly. I just don't like these like snake mounts. Sperm mount. The treasure one flies weird. Yeah, he does a lot of wiggling and waggling. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, dude, I'm not even queued. What am I doing? I think I'll just keep queuing solo. I need to lower my MMR. Although I just won 5 games, I don't think I even lowered my MMR. Did I lose MMR at least, or did I gain MMR? Okay, I lost. Oh, no. Shoot, I gained 71 MMR. That was a mistake. I think I lost CR but gained MMR. I got to keep losing. It's really critical. Now my estimated queue time is so long. All right, that's annoying. Amelia heading to bed. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for dropping by. Get some rest. Huge weekend ahead. SRTO Ritter, amazing song. Yeah, dude, I hadn't heard that song in a long time. It's such a great song. It's like a song that I remember downloading on Napster. There's a lot of these songs. Actually, this whole playlist is very much Napster piracy era. I love you always forever. Yep. That'd be a good name for a good name for a guild. Sit around your age? Maybe. I'm on the older side. I've been playing since vanilla. I'm in my 40s. I'm probably one of the older rank 1 level PvPers, I believe. I think most everyone else I play against is like considerably younger. The good old days. Yep. Napster piracy. I remember when they took it down. I felt so robbed. I felt robbed of like the greatest piracy tool. Oh yeah, let's do this. What is this? Obstacle course? Sprint? Yeah, definitely sprint. Sprint me up. Okay, use all my charges for sprint. This is like a temple run. Am I supposed to jump on this thing? Probably. I feel like I go so slow though. Why is it so slow? Oh my gosh, I got squished by that thing. Smooshed. Oh, I'm gonna get smooshed again. Oh no. I love that there's like these like NPCs who are doing the race with you. Isn't that funny? Dude, this is a kind of funny oh man. What is going on there? What? I was nowhere near that. I don't know why it's like so hard to control sometimes. Oh no. What the? So confusing. All right, I did it. I don't think I did that very well, but I did finish it. LimeWire, yeah, LimeWire. Yeah, LimeWire came after Napster. It was Napster and then LimeWire, and then it was Pirate Bay. 30-minute queue is a log off angle. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up soon, but I got a world quest here. I gotta finish. What am I supposed to do here though? Supposed to do something over here. Probably kill this guy. Yeah, kill these guys. Greatest champion Azeroth that I've ever seen doing an obstacle course. Oh my gosh, dude, it wasn't 25 gold. I got a 1,100 gold for that. That was actually a pretty good gold reward. Wow. Not too shabby. Okay, so I got some swirling ectoplasm. I need one more. Yeah, really not bad. Wait, I didn't get one there. What? Alright, I got the swirling ectoplasms. And I think I go buy that some sort of little like buy snacks. Now I feed Kicklack. Who's Kicklack? Oh, this guy. Alright, I did it. Okay, well that's it. That's all there is to it. Oh, estimated queue time's only 1 minute. Should I spend some honor? I guess I could at least buy like 1 gem or something. That'd probably be worth it. Because I've been like honor capped this entire day. Whoa, is there a quest I haven't picked up here? What? Is this new? I thought I did this earlier. Can I get another? No, I already received my Spark of the Week. Huh. I did this earlier. Ancient foe slain, temple strike. That's weird. It's nuts. All right. Hopefully the queue pops pretty soon. I'm starting to get a little sleepy, to be perfectly honest. And you know, there's no reason to push too hard. Season hasn't even started yet, so we'll see. See how long I last. Gotta auction all this stuff off. You know, I think I need to maybe tomorrow. I'm actually gonna sit down. I'm gonna watch some boss video guides. Try and learn some of the fights that are coming up in the heroic raid. I probably won't do it on stream. I bet that'd be really boring to watch. But um, yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting season. Most PvPers are usually too lazy to bother doing PvE at all. But if there's like 2 items with cantrip effects, it might be kind of like might actually force a lot of PvPers to have to do a little bit. See the Xmog from the new raid? I can never find that where it is. Which of these buttons it is. Appearances, sets. Let's see. Oh, so this is the PvP set. Oh, I haven't even seen this yet. That's actually pretty cool. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. I haven't seen any of the other sets. What's Priest like? I feel like I've seen a lot of sets like that. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, it's unusually pink. That looks like a hunter set. It's like a paladin set. Dude, I feel like the Warlock set is really nice. Oh shoot, yeah, it's the same set for the PvE. Raid Finder's red. Oh, that looks nice. Heroic looks nice. Oh yeah, actually the Mythic one looks really good. Savitor, you like the lock set? DK and red are good too. I actually like the Gladiator colors better for DK. This looks pretty good. Oh yeah, Heroic looks good. Oh, that looks great. The Raid Finder version. How about Paladin? Kind of busy. There's a lot going on there. It's pretty good. I like it. I think Warlock's really nice. Actually, I think this is my favorite one. I actually kind of like the elite set. It's very warlocky, kind of unique looking horn action. The gloves look great. The glowy gloves. What do the boots look like? Can't really like see. That's okay. Pretty cool. I don't know why sometimes I can only move it like a little at a time. It's really annoying. I think the set looks good. Yeah, we got to complete the set, get the transmog. Got to do the raid. I don't know I wonder what the mount is for the M plus, like the 3K mount, because I often do that. It's pretty doable. Maybe it'll be fun. I don't know. There's always like too much stuff I want to do at the start of the season. I also wouldn't be surprised. Like at the start of Midnight Season 1, I feel like Battleground Blitz kind of went out of hand too. Like people were pushing to 3K rating and higher the first week. And I kind of I kind of don't want to miss out on that action too. So if there's a lot of Blitz action, I probably will queue for that a good bit. But the thing about PvE though is if you fall behind on PvE progression, like if you don't have good parses from early in the season and you don't have good IO or whatever, then it gets harder and harder to get into groups as the season goes on. It's kind of like once you fall off the train, you're kind of screwed. But with solo shuffle and blitz, you can always catch up later. Is the thing. KSM is Breath of Blight. Okay, that I do not. I just don't like the snaky, or I guess it's not a snake, but it's kind of like snaky-ish snake bird. Oh, what's this? Which one's harder? Is Keystone Master or Keystone Legend harder? I forget. I don't like either one. I would never use them. KSM is 2K. KSH is 3K. Yeah, I like the green one better, but I usually go for 3K. But I might skip the season. We'll see. I would not miss this mount if I never got it. Oh, what in the world? I skipped the remix event for MOP, and that's pretty cool mount. Ophidiophobia? Ophidiophobia? Does that mean snake phobia? KSL 1%? No, KSL is not 1%. I'm pretty sure I get Keystone. Let me see what I get. Feats of Strength, Dungeons. I usually get Keystone Legend, I guess. Oh yeah, it goes Master, then Hero, then Legend. Yeah, 2K, 2,500 to 3,000. I did not get the 0.1 or 1% titles. That seems like a lot of work. Questing so boring, Furn? What? I've actually kind of enjoy it. It's not intense fun, but it's like it's idle fun. I do enjoy it. All right, I'm gonna give this queue another minute or two, and then I think I better go to bed because I think I'm getting a little sleepy. I'm still in recovery mode from pushing so hard in Blitz at the end of last season. It was just like took a big toll. Moose Shocker, you got sick after your rank 1 push? Yeah, dude. I think like I bet a lot of people did. Immune system's totally shot. No, yeah. I, I was feeling. I mean, I could barely stay awake for like the next day or two. Just like I was like completely narcoleptic, or is that the word? Just like yeah, narcolepsy. Just falling asleep randomly. They changed 2,500 to KSH. Yeah, you can definitely make late season PvE work. I mean, that's true. That's true. You can as long as you keep your item level up. But the thing is, like, you'll just spend a lot of time trying to get into groups. Whereas if you kind of keep up with the progression curve early on, you spend a lot less time actually playing. It's like much more efficient with your time because you can get into groups very quickly. Like you don't have to apply to like hundreds of groups to get into one. But then again, the you know, I think like you just have to prioritize. Like you only have so much time in the day, so you got to pick a couple things to try and like do more actively at the beginning of the season. So for me, I think it's going to be the heroic raid. I might need to do the normal raid first, and then the heroic raid, and then uh, probably a couple M pluses here and there just to kind of like you know get a couple of good parses perhaps, and then I think just blitz and shuffle probably. Pinky and I will probably play a fair bit of twos. The one exception is if I can convince Pinky to do some like dungeons and stuff and like more PvE with me, that would be like super fun. Then I would do a lot of M plus. Bard, you stayed up all night the last day trying to get 3,400 and missed it by 14 points. Dang. You mean wait, 3,400 in which bracket? That's pretty nuts. Lappity, putrid, absolutely putrid. Oh, and M plus. Oh, how many key levels is 14 points? That's probably like not even one full key level, right? Maybe it's like one key level. Yeah, I wasn't sure either. You did 3K in 29 total dungeons, 11 hours. Sat down, went 0 to 3K in a week doing relaxers. Yeah. I got to 3K really fast early in the season and then I just like completely stopped. I mean, I did like a couple of upkeep runs just for like vault, get some mythic gear in the vault every week for a little while and then I even stopped doing that. Demo was fun in M plus. Yeah, dude, demo is fun in PvE. I just feel like it feels like you're just blasting so hard in M plus. Because I think you just see all the numbers flying. 20 globals to ramp. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like in I don't like demo and raiding as much because it feels like you spend a lot of time ramping up while everyone is like while like the first global is like bloodlust usually on a raid boss and it feels like you're kind of wasting a lot of that just kind of shadow bolting. But then like in M plus because you're basically in combat the whole time like once you like the first pack is pretty bad but then you have like your imps and you just go from like pack to pack with all your imps and it feels a lot smoother. I mean, some M plus runs are terrible. There's like a lot of RP somewhere, and like you just like lose all your imps or whatever, and it's another ramp that stinks. But most M plus runs are you just like in combat the whole time. Yeah, you just chew the entire run after exactly. Yeah, yeah. Demo should have actually like a button that lets it like ramp up a lot faster somehow on a long cooldown. That would make it feel so much better. All right, I'm not sure this queue is gonna pop. I probably shouldn't have queued it 29 or whatever it is, but oh well, it's the WoW god speaking to me anyway. I'm kind of sleepy. Time to rest. Save our energy, because season 2. I think on Tuesday it's gonna be like there's gonna be a lot to do on like Tuesday. I gotta like schedule out come up with a plan, list out what I'm supposed to do. We'll see, we'll see. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate the company. Appreciate the support. I will We'll continue testing some different builds and stuff. Things are looking kind of similar to season one in terms of builds, but there might be some things we can kind of like mess around with and experiment with. But anyway, all right, everybody. I should stream PvE too. Really? I don't know. Will people even want to watch that? I feel like it's like even I fall asleep when I'm like playing PvE. But it's like I enjoy it, but it's like lazy fun. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream some of it. All right, everybody. Matt, keep on gearing. Keep going. Keep pushing. I'll see you all soon. All right. Peace.